chess. Lee chess. Chess. Lee 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 chess. Chess. Lee 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 chess. chess. Lee chess. Lee chess. Chess. Lee chess. Lee chess.
Hello, excuse me for my delay today. I don't know how late I was. I just went to get some coffee, some waters, and some very good stuff that's gonna help us keep entertained. I also have this press badge that it's a bit annoying to wear, but have to do it. Okay, so yeah, this chair maybe here is a bit disturbing, or I'm gonna move it for now, and then in case some guest comes, I will move it back. So that sounds like a good idea. So how are you, chat? How are you doing? Laura late, yes. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Live now. Hello, Mr. Asius. We're gonna hear another drop. Yes, apparently Mr. Asius, DJ Asius, is making a new Licha song for starting soon, and I can't wait for it to be out. You're not bad. That chair for interview. Yeah, we can interview the chair, but in case somebody comes, I will move it back, and we're gonna arrange. It's okay. It's okay. The chairs are very weird because look, I just go wee. Okay. Anyway, sorry, I'm weird. Okay. You hate love this part. I mean, the song is great, to be honest. I just left starting soon for late because I want you to listen to the song. Yes, they're not gamers. I'm sorry, I'm weird. Okay, please, I apologize. Okay, let me drink some water. Let's start the games. I think today the games are going to be extremely entertaining. And for example, we have Giri Anish against Abdusattor Nodirbek, very strong Uzbekistan youngster, very strong talent. We're gonna watch that game, but I would also like to watch NDL's game against Poravian. I think that game is gonna be extremely entertaining, as well as Mamijaro's games. He always pushes, and I think we chose the game of the day. Look at this G4 push. I think we should start with this one for today. Hello everyone. Hope you're having a good day. It's very hot here in Sochi, but it's very nice as well. So Majaro played c4, e5. I'm just gonna close the volume so you guys don't hear the ticks too much, or if you do, I apologize. I will remove them if that bothers you. Okay, so e3, bishop b4. This is just some theory, and of course they both know it. a3, bishop e7. Black doesn't want to exchange his bishop. I think this could be an option, but the problem is that in case he does, black doesn't. Black should go for d5 push, but I guess that's not so great here, just because then black gets this isolated pawn, and of course white should be feeling pretty nice. And if black doesn't have d5 push in this position, then yes, taking with the bishop, it's not so good, but it could have been an option. However, bishop e7 played, and g4, yeah, this is where we start. Look at Mamedyar's aggression. G4, and this eggs by hike. Okay, so never apologize for that. Weird is cool. Yeah, weird is the new cool. Morning. It's already 3 o'clock here in Russia. I don't know where are you, but morning sounds good to me. Younger they play, more chances they have in tiebreaks. I think that's true, especially as younger players. They play a lot of online blitz and rapid games, no, mostly blitz and bullet actually. That means that they're quite experienced in the shorter time controls, while the more experienced players, the older players, are more experienced in longer time controls. Hello, Votais, and hello, Thomas. How are you doing? So d6 g5, this is now very interesting, to be honest. I mean, Mamedyar went straight for the attack. He says, no mercy for you. I want to win in my first rapid game and then go home. So knight d7, quite passive. I am quite passive, no. So the thing is that, yeah, I would firstly think of knight h5, just because then you never have h4, h5 break. But again, yeah, you can always exchange a knight. I guess you go either h4 or f4, and then in worst case you still go here or here. And yes, he's forced to exchange the knight, so okay. But again, exchanging the pieces in this position is only good for black as he has less space, so okay. But he went 97, which is the best move by computer, they know better. But yeah, now I think h4 seems pretty natural. I would not go for f4, just because then this e3 pawn can be weak. But not only e3 pawn, also I would be scared for my king, not now, but maybe in the future. But I know h4 just seems more natural, what can I say? But we'll see what's gonna happen. If you guys know g4, g5 king birdie with fraud, yeah, g5 FIDE, there are a lot of g5 emotes, I think, as well. Also, Alicia has g4 emotes, so yeah, but h4 seems pretty natural. And then how does white continue, actually? Maybe some knight g3, bishop d3, looking like that, knight f5. And yeah, I think that you look at the black's pieces, they're very cramped. This is very cramped position, but the problem of white's position is that also white is not extremely developed. As you can see, the king is still not safe. It actually might stay in the center for the whole game, or long castle. Of course, he will not go castle short. So this is very interesting game. I'm sure it's going to develop in an interesting way, but let's now check maybe Enviel's game. What did they go for? Enviel is white in the first game, and going for the Sicilian. This is called Lasker variation. I'm not a Sicilian expert, so please correct me if I'm wrong. So yeah, this is all theory, I believe, and they're both still in theory here. And this is where Enviel went out of theory. So the main move here usually is h5. That's what the computer does recommend, which is very interesting. Now some knight f4 and then knight c3. Okay, but after a6, Enviel goes for knight c3 and bishop e7, but now h5, so it doesn't make much difference, I guess. Knight f4. Okay, he goes for the check again, d5, takes castle, takes there. Black will have the bishop pair, and white is not developed yet. So now this is the position, a very interesting one actually, because I think black has, you cannot, I don't know if you can call it a threat, but bishop g5 48 seems to be interesting idea. And if you have to go bishop e2, you have to be scared of b4. For example, bishop here, bishop g5, queen moves, rook e8 maybe. You even go king f1. Okay, so it's not actually a big threat to go bishop g5 and rook e8. That's very interesting. So, or is it? Wait, Computer now says he loves black's pieces. So maybe it's not very comfortable for white. And that's why Anvil is thinking in this position. I'm gonna read the chat a bit as well. Oh, I have to open the YouTube chat. So Ishniko, I don't know, maybe playing it like Corona Carson. What's the computer move after g5? It's knight d7. It was knight d7, so it's okay. He played the best move. Carson played knight b8 in the classical and knight d7 in tiebreak. Hello from Argentina. Hello from Sochi, Russia. But white doesn't really want to castle now. Yeah, that makes a lot of point. That's a good point, Spiky, that white doesn't really want to castle, but white really doesn't want to keep the king on e1. So yes, I guess that going just king f1 makes much more sense than maybe even g4, king g2. I don't know, but the thing is that I will never long castle, that's 100% sure. I will not keep my king here. So yes, king f1 or castle makes more sense, but I think castle is always the safest option. Yes, of course your pawn is on h5, but at the same time, do you really have a huge attack here? If you keep your rook here, and let's say you push h6, do you really have a huge attack? What if they just go g6 and bishop f6, and now basically everything's protected here, and black has to worry about nothing. He has this great, excellent bishop. Also, black can just go h6, and again, your attack is over. You can never make a rook lift in that way, as two bishops are just so strong. So maybe castles makes the most sense in that way. Like, keeping the king on f1 is never a nice option, just because then you never connect the rooks. And you know, there are some basic rules of the development in chess, and that is, of course, you take the center, you develop your minor pieces, like bishops and knights, then you put your king to safety, and then you connect the rooks. This is like the last step that usually doesn't need to happen, but it's basically one step in development that you want your rooks to be connected. And that's why castles is usually a good move as well, not just because of king safety, you also connect the rooks. I remember that when I was younger, at least I was taught that. But okay, so Emil didn't go bishop d3, he went bishop e2. Which makes sense, because then you stop these threats of rook e8. But what I would not I would not feel comfortable maybe with some b4. Or wait, g5 is actually a good move for black here, that's insane. g5 is actually a good move for black, but he didn't play it, but computer says it's a good move. Greetings from Greece, hello, that's very nice. Yeah, it needs the king on f1 or g1, yeah. Yeah, long castle says that. And MBL doesn't need to follow the rules, true. Carissa already in trouble. Let's check Carissa's, of course. Hello. So let's check, yeah, maybe Bakro's game very quickly. Today I think we're going to be able to check a lot of games, as there are only 13 games in the open section and 4 games in women's section. So let's just quickly check Bakro, and then we can also, go to women's section a bit. Okay, also Sicilian, and 3, 5, Interesting. Oh, okay, and he took on g2, queen, bishop takes. Okay, that's pretty funny. So the thing is, yes, that basically black gave up an exchange in order to weaken opponent's king. Like, either this pawn will be here, which is very dangerous, or the king will take it. But in that case, that's terrible, because not only as this pawn is hanging, this bishop is gonna be extremely strong. And even me, I had a lot of experience in a games like that when I was an exchange up, but the exchange was for these beautiful bishops that protects the king. and I lost the game very easily because just white squares are just terribly, terribly weak. So actually, Etienne is doing great. This is now the position, and she cannot take the pawn. That's a bad move, which is really, really interesting. Yeah. Oh, thank you. But that's a very, very interesting game. I love it. I like it. I love it. I like it. I love it. I want it. I got it. Okay, let's watch the women's section now. Very briefly, because there are only 4 games there. So I mean, there's not much to cover, but it might be more entertaining. You know, it might be more dynamic. So let's quickly check that game, and I'm gonna leave this one here. Okay, let's check Kushinina's game very quickly. She's playing with Chuck Maria. Also, yes, I have to open the YouTube chat. I'm so sorry, YouTube. Where are you, YouTube chat? I don't know if I'm even live on YouTube, actually. Wait, let me double check that. Okay, I am live. Okay, let me just quickly open the YouTube chat. I'm very professional. Okay. For ATP, really? I don't know why there's 4 ATP. Oh, that's the highest one? That's really weird because I think I'm streaming in a higher frame rate. How much is it on Twitch? Let me just double check how much is it on Twitch before I move on. But I think it's higher on Twitch, right? Lara, multitasking. I am multitasking. Yeah, yeah. 450. Oh, 540. Oh, that's not high. I don't know why that happened, but I'm gonna have to change it for sure. I'm gonna have to change this for sure. Let me just drink some coffee. It looks completely fine. Yeah, but you know, 720 should be like it should be better. Yeah, 540. That's like weird. Okay, what can I do now? I will change for next time. Thanks for telling me. I will change it for next time for sure. Okay. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I think you can see the chessboard pretty well. That's the most important part. Anyway, so let's quickly check Maria Mutichuk. They played this one. I think they played this line already. But okay, long castle there and long castle with black's pieces. I mean, they're gonna exchange everything. Black has worse pawn structure. I mean, like, yeah, white does have these double pawns, but I think these 2 double pawns and this a lone pawn is weaker. So I guess black has a bit worse structure so far, but I think if black goes f5, it's okay for him. Because I think white just wants to go queen f4, attacking this one, also stopping at 5, then rook e1. But again, this is to me very equal, but you know, it can all turn around. Let's quickly check the game, well, the match that nobody knows what actually will happen in it. Because in first game, Carissa actually beat Nana Dzagnidze, and yesterday Dzagnidze managed to punch back with black pieces as well. So today this is gonna be very interesting. The Karakhan played with bishop f5 and f4 by Carissa. Yip, that is a very, very sideline-ish, right? f4 is a big sideline. Of course, h4 is the main move here, followed by h6. And now white has a lot of follow-ups from bishop c4, knight h3, knight f3, h5. Everything's an option here. I actually played this against Mamadzada Gunay, but f4 by Yip Carissa. Wow, what a prep by probably her coaches. f4 is 6, knight f3, bishop 6, bishop d3. Actually, I feel like white is doing perfectly fine. Like, this knight here is amazing. Okay, she moves it, that's fine too. And f5, yes, that's something I would be scared of. A push of f5. takes, and queen h4, threatening a beautiful checkmate here with bishop h2, king h1, bishop g3, king g1, queen h2. For example, if white decided to take, that would just be a nice checkmate. You should remember this maneuver, and in case it ever comes up, first you take with the bishop, not with the queen, because then the king can maybe escape to the other side. So bishop h3 played by Yip Carissa, and that bishop is pretty sus, to be honest. Knight b6, she doesn't want to exchange it, because if she did exchange it, maybe the bishop would be very uncomfortable on this diagonal. After c3, maybe even c5, again trying to open this diagonal. And I think, yeah, black is doing perfectly fine here. So that's why she goes knight e5, bishop c2. So that was actually a blunder by Yip Carissa. See, I didn't even see it myself. But the thing is that if queen c2, queen d4 with a check and attacking the knight at the same time, so when the king moves, the queen takes and threatens checkmate as well. So have a pawn up and still a big attack. That's why Carissa Yip played queen d2 instead of taking the bishop. Okay, that was a blunder, wow. Bishop g6, knight f3, and the attack continues. Knight goes here, bishop d2 finally develops, connects the rooks, but yeah, knight f4. Knight f4, now basically, yes, kind of forces bishop f4, because this bishop doesn't have any squares, really. Even if he goes here, maybe some h5 is coming. If it goes here, just rook d8. And if queens come, queen cannot even come here to protect it, because this is just a fork. So basically the only option is taking it, which is terrible. Queen f4, and now rook e1 on the board. That's pretty dope. Are C double pawns good? Yes, thanks for the question. I will explain it very soon. Empty board basically works with 64 pixels. Sure. Double isolated pawns, yeah. F4 in the mainland of Caro-Kann is dubious. It's very dubious, yeah. And also Nana managed to prove it. Actually, yeah, grandmasters are memorable. This is well. Hello, zombie, by the way. No, blunders happen all the time. That's pretty much normal. So let's just see what happened. So G3 played, that seems very logical. At the same time, opening the king, making weak squares. But after queen f6, there's bishop g2, and kind of this king feels protected. Maybe it will go to h1 as well to stop this diagonal. But this, yeah. So the thing is that I think black has an amazing position. Not only she's a pawn up, she has bishop pair, and her opponent has isolated pawn. So 3 good points for Nana Dzagnidze. Well, I don't really see any good point for Yip Carissa, so I just think that Nana will win this one. I think she's experienced and strong enough to manage to turn this advantage into a win. Okay, let's go back to this double C pawn. So are double C pawns good? Well, of course you would prefer not to have double pawns usually, but in this case they're good. They're all connected, and in like worst case you can always push it to c4, where the pawn can be good, like maybe not exactly here, but pawn can be good just because it stopped the d5 push where opponent can get the center. So then you can always exchange this c pawn for d5, and then you're feeling good again because you don't have double pawns, and also you're stopping the center push. So I mean, I wouldn't say that double pawns are good, but they're definitely not bad, as if they also stabilize the king. So king is extremely safe behind them. Of course you would prefer to have this pawn on d4 instead of c3, right? Because then the pawns would be more in the harmony. We could even push c4, maybe some d5 or c5. Well, in this case, this is not possible. But yes, they're definitely not bad. Okay, let's check the next game. Shuvalova versus Leia. Oh my god. So Shuvalova won the first game and Leia struck back yesterday. I thought they drew. I thought the draw was on the board, but Leia managed to beat Shuvalova. Okay, that's a surprise for me. I will check Praxim for sure, will sure. Yes, advantage heap clock, true. Same structure in Tartakar, you like it, that's great. Two draws? Okay. Oh, there were two draws. No, really? Because I think that Shuvalova won the first game, but yes, I could be absolutely wrong. Okay, so there were two draws. Okay, makes sense. This pawn block reminds me of some petrels where there is a trade c3 and white goes long castle. Yeah, I think this is very similar as well. So let's just quickly check what happened here. So d4, okay. Queen h5 immediately. Again, we have double pawns, but in this case, for example, these double pawns are worse than in Muzichuk's game, as here the pawns, are just a bit weak, but at the same time c4 will be pushed and they will be gone, so that's not a big problem again. So first, white is just going for the extreme attack on the king's side, just getting everything here, just getting everything here. And bishop f6. Oh, whoa, we have another blunder of pawns. Of course white cannot take, because just takes and black ends up a pawn up. Okay, so bishop f6 was a bit too ambitious by layout. That was a pawn blunder. And after this, the bishop goes back. Oh, and just g4. Okay. We're seeing some extremely attack again. And finally, c4, just attacking like everywhere on the board. Leia, very aggressive player, seems to be. And g5, just put like... striking this bishop on f6. This bishop is a beast, to be honest, and that's why Polina went bishop e7, which is very, very logical. You don't want this bishop to stay on the board, because in any case, I think you're gonna get checkmated. Like, for example, okay, this would not happen, but just for example, if black moved the king and then this happened and like black did something stupid like this, then maybe just Queen h6 comes threatening Queen g6 already. So, for example, this would be a checkmate on the board. Of course, Polina would not allow that, but that would be a beautiful kind of checkmate, and that's how strong the bishop on f6 can actually be. So that's why bishop e7 is a very, very strong move. Takes, and basically black is a pawn up, and I think black did save herself from the attack. We'll see though if white has something else in mind as well. So this is now on the board. Yeah, I mean, white's only option is actually to push. So because they're pawn down, so they actually have to try something. And they're trying. Would you consider sacrificing exchange for the f6 bishop? Very good question. So sometimes you have to, but in this case you really shouldn't, because then again there's a pawn here and you have to bring bishop all the way around just to attack it again. And in that time rook can even come to e7, another checkmate threat here. So in this case, I would not consider it, because bishop e7 is just so strong so strong, you have to exchange it. And if they're forced to exchange it, then yeah, maybe I would even consider taking here just to keep this bishop here on the board. Maybe that's a bit too ambitious, but I guess if you exchange this bishop, then black is just doing fine. Let's check what the engine thinks here. Actually, engine thinks this is equal. So black is just slightly better, even though they're a pawn up. So that's very interesting, actually, that engine thinks. Okay, this is on the board. Yeah, this is on the board. So this pawn is now very dangerous. Actually, this can finish in any way. I would actually like to be white now, just because this pawn is so strong here. So this can turn around so quickly, it's insane. Yes, exactly. Then black could sack the exchange back and win the pawn on f6. Yes, exactly. That would be the problem. But you would not let him take take your bishop, because then you can always go bishop e5, right? Even if the rook goes back to f7, you go bishop e5 or something. But yeah, I don't think that was good enough either. So of course Leia made the right choice to just exchange everything. And now look at this pawn on d6. And best move is actually c3, king f2, and queen somewhere. Because then also black has a very nice queening pawn. But again, like, this looks so suspicious. You have to go here. Otherwise, you are lost. After king h8, you're lost just because d7. And, like, this would be checkmate. No, it would be checkmate. Oh, wow. This is actually lost. But that's so hard to see queen d6, actually. Because king h8 looks so natural, keeping yourself away from all the checks. But this is actually lost for black, because this is just such a huge threat that black cannot really stop, which is very interesting. So Shuvalova now thinking she has so much less time. This is going to be a very entertaining game. We're going to come back to it, and then we're going to check. Yes, quickly checking Shuvalova against Pragnanandhaa position, and who did you want to play? Okay, this is also very equal. So in women's section, we're going to keep an eye on Dzagnidze's game and Shuvalova's game. Actually, let's keep it with Shuvalova right now. But in the open section, let's quickly check which game is the most entertaining. Let's check Pragnanandhaa's game. Okay, very quickly. Blitz replayed. Vachier is lost. Okay. How is Basim doing? We're gonna check. First, we're gonna check Pragnanandhaa, and then we're gonna check the other games. So let's quickly go through b3 played by Prague. How the Indians just going for b3. We saw Nihal, Prague, Atiban. We just saw all of them going for b3. So White got pretty okay development, I would say. And bishop a3, okay, before castles, rook d8, queen c2, bishop d7. I mean, I really like what white is doing here, like just slowly pushing here, looking towards that as well. So I just think white is declined. Bishop b2. Black did try something, but oh, bishop c3, okay. Takes, rook b8, queen a3. I mean, white has very active pieces, I would say, and more space, so I think just white is doing much better. Well, not much better, doing pretty okay. Yeah, Atiban effect. Doing pretty okay. Sorry, I have to drink something to get some sugar. This coffee is not so good, so that's why I have to get some energy somewhere else. f6 played, and now looking at the position, I think Pragnanandhaa is the one that's pushing. I mean, yes, black has this open b file, white has open d file. This bishop is a bit annoying, I would say. Would be even scared of some sacrifices sometimes on d7. Not now, but maybe sometimes. Knight d6 is coming, isn't it? h2 just very prophylactic move. It's always a good move to play h3 just to give your space to the king. But I would consider going knight d6. Because you're asking this knight, okay, I can take it, and you have double pawns, and then I'm coming here. So yes, king h8 also very logical. You're going away from this pin. You can finally move the knight somewhere. But now again, I would still go knight d6. I don't know if it's a good move, but I would. Okay, so yeah, I would still go for it, because this, in case he takes, I don't think this is the best move, but in case he takes, then not only you're threatening this, and after this, for example, you get two pieces for a rook, which is always better for you. So this is also a threat. And if you move the knight where do you move it? Here, here, and then you have rook d1 attacking this one. I mean, this is just looks great. So after knight d6, black has to go have to do something else. Interesting, though, interesting. So this is the position, and we're gonna come back for it for sure. Let's see Bassam against Bakro. So we left it at somewhere here. Knight c4 played by Bassam. Knight g4, knight g3, takes, queen d7. So yes, white doesn't want to take this one. He knows if he takes it, this bishop is going to be an absolute beast. So he's just waiting for the right time, maybe the exchange of queens that he can take it. And oh, okay, rook 2, queen 2, and now very nice trick. I mean, you can call it a trick or not, but for example, if rook d2 happened, queen f1 would be a checkmate on the board. I don't know, that's just the first thing I thought about when I saw this. I saw queen e2. So basically, you cannot even move the rook somewhere here. You always have to keep it like on this file, and after this, yeah, the queen, of course you don't want to exchange the queens, because whenever you do, it just worse. Basically, he's gonna take this pawn at some point, and then it's just not gonna be great. So queen g4 and queen d7 played by Bassam. And what's black do now? If you go back, let's just say in case that happens, isn't this just a good move? Or is it? Because then you have rook d8 or something similar, maybe rook c8, it's even better. Because again, he cannot take it because of this, or queen f1 is actually just stronger. So actually this is very interesting as well. I'm not using the computer, I maybe should use the computer. You can take on c5. And bishop f8. I don't think that's good, Lucas, just because okay, so this is now the position. Let's just go back because there was a question. So look, knight d6 was rook e6. So okay, so g4 was played. Okay, so but in this position, let's say takes, goes here, takes, and bishop f8 again, rook d1. I don't know. Or except if this is a good move, then okay, then you're in trouble. Yeah, except if this is a good move, then maybe that doesn't work. But then I would go knight e5. I would be like, what do you do now? And I'm gonna checkmate you in one way or another. So I don't know if that's a good way to play it. If that's what you were thinking, Lucas. Yeah, this game is extremely exciting. Yeah. Hello, Mr. Poland. A rook c6, maybe some bishop h3 and rook d8. So let's say. I mean, the thing is that you can not go for this just because queen will take it, or bishop will take it, and then you have nothing. So just I think rook d1, and then you said, Lucas, bishop h3 and rook d8. Bishop h3. Oh, you're going this way. But again, I think I just take here, right? I don't have to take this one. Or I can take it, and after rook d8, I just take it, because you cannot take my queen. You have to take, and then I take, and then I take here. So now I'm 2 pieces up and I'm winning, right? So maybe I can just take it. But yeah, this is risky. I would say just this is risky. I don't think that's the best way to play. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. Let's open the computer so I don't tell you lies. No, this is actually winning for white. So this is, followed. Oh, actually I can go knight e5 immediately, which is even prettier, because after this I can just take it back and go knight f7 and winning the queen back, so that's even prettier to go knight e5 immediately. Okay, but that was not played. g4 was played by Pragnanandhaa in this position. Actually, Pragnanandhaa is winning. With g4, the best move takes, knight h6, and rook d6. Winning, like trying to win a piece, and knight g4, and Pragnanandhaa says, I don't care if I'm a piece up, because I'm gonna go king g2. Which makes no sense to me. Pragnanandhaa here went king g2. How can you not? Why don't you take a piece? What's wrong with that? What's wrong with taking a piece? Come on. And after queen c8, I mean, yeah, you go back and okay. He was scared of the queen coming here. Yes, I understand, but you know, to go king g2 here, that's extremely. I think it shows the talent, the youngness. What an interesting move to go. Hello, oh, we had a raid. Thank you so much for the raid, GM, Nestor, Chess. Thank you. How was your stream? And thank you. We're currently just commentating the tiebreaks. They're extremely interesting. Prague is 1700 in rapid. Oh, God. So you can, no, it makes sense to go king g2, but it doesn't make sense to go king g2 when you can take a free piece. Like, imagine you were in this position and you didn't listen to computer. Of course, your first move you think of is taking a free piece, right? And now when king g2, the piece is gone. You cannot not take the free piece anymore, right? You know what I mean. So, but of course, no, Pragnanandhaa, he calculated something. He knows what he's doing. He's not a piece grabber like I am. So now he wins, he goes rook h1, and of course, almost the only move. I mean, everything's just terrible. But best move now, knight g5, and in case takes, knight h6, just this, and after he takes back, just bishop e5 and bishop g7. And after takes, queen c3. Okay, this is some interesting stuff. We're just gonna see something here. Knight f6 played by Pragnanandhaa in this position. I know, like, I'm just, you know what? Let's just enjoy and watch the game, and let me just not talk for a few seconds, because I think this is gonna be a beautiful masterpiece by Pragnanandhaa. Yes, it shows deep understanding. Exactly, that's what I wanted to say. Yes, it's definitely take the free piece, exactly. Same, me too. And I'm also not a super gem. Mate is coming. Where is the mate? You don't see the mate playing king g2. In this position, like, I don't think you see checkmate here, right? Because black has so many options to play. So yes, you can say mate is coming, but where is it, right? And you have to see something like knight f6 or knight g5, which is not an easy move to see, especially with 5 minutes on the clock, right? You have 5 minutes. You have to be practical sometimes, not be like, sometimes, especially in faster time controls, you shouldn't be accurate, but you should be practical, because when you're gonna be down on 30, 20, 10 seconds, you're not gonna have time to calculate. So if you're practical and you win a piece when you have a chance to win a piece, then when you're gonna come to an endgame, you're just gonna crush him because you're a piece up. Well, that's why I'm saying that king g2 is a bit surprising on 5 minutes, but extremely good move by Pragnanandhaa, and this is going to be a masterpiece for sure. Let's see how we're doing right now, and a knight g5 right now. By Pragnanandhaa with a big threat of rook h7 right now, and I think we're gonna see resignation very soon. Oh boy, MVL sacked an exchange. That's really nice. Okay, we're gonna check. Oh yeah, yes, Cruz. There are no ads, but Twitch has ads. That's what's going on. Twitch has ads. Also, me when I opened every stream here, I have to listen to 30 seconds of ads. It's just normal. Hey, Screws, yeah. Also, hi, Screws. The Killer Instinct, yes. Killer Instinct. Wait, who was that? Oh, sorry, James Bruns. Yeah, I thought it was James Blunder. Yeah. Yeah, it's a Twitch issue. You just like the riot emote. Nice. Mate 9 now, yes, Mate 10. Yes, G8 is covered to king and run, exactly. This will be a big rating drop for Krasenko. I don't think Krasenko cares for his rating at this point. I think the only thing Krasenko cares is playing a beautiful game. He was here yesterday. We interviewed him. I mean, I interviewed him. I don't know if you were here, but he just said that all he wants to do is enjoy the game, and he enjoyed every game he played with Pragnanandhaa, and I think that's a beautiful thing. Well, wow, hello, Helen. Strong moves, yeah. So Queen C3 now played, and resignation by Krasenko, great win by Pragnanandhaa, and let's quickly go for MVL's game. You guys were saying something happened there. Oh, whoa. Let's see what happened very quickly. So we left it like somewhere around here. King F1 played, you guys were right. He will not castle, he will go King F1, and now G3, King G2, B3, just protecting the pawn, yeah. Aha, so he sacrificed an exchange. Hopefully it wasn't a blunder, who knows at this point. So basically, yes, now MVL is an exchange down, but he has these beautiful pawns and this beautiful bishop. This bishop, oh, if it comes on C6, and this pawn is just crushing. And not only this pawn, you always have this one as well. So yeah, this looks very nice for MVL. And of course, going here, protecting b3, and a queen d2 logical to stop a5 from happening. So queen here, trying to go for this, also trying to go for this. Like for example, if black played this, just rook e8 is winning a queen. So queen f4, queen c2 now, and he just goes before. It's just like, okay, like, let's go here. 8-6, b5, and just like slowly crushing his opponent. Yes, MVL is absolutely winning. He has also 6 minutes, so we're gonna win. We're gonna see a win from the Frenchman. But let's see how his countryman Vachier is doing as well. Apparently, he made a little blunder. Let's see exactly what happened. So this is where we left it at. Oh, and they did exchange the queens. They did exchange. Oh, well, very talented. Sorry. They did exchange the queens. Why though? Because after this he was scared of this, or what? Maybe he was scared of this. I don't know, but they did exchange the queens, and he was trying to keep the g2 pawn, but I don't think that's enough for Vachier, especially with Turks on the 7th rank. That's terrible. Like, you have to go king h8, because here, for example, if you play this, just bishop f8 or e5 is crushing, because then this is a checkmate, which is terrible. So he goes king h8, and just yeah, he doesn't even let him have any counterplay at this point, and that's not so great for the Frenchmen under promotion. Yeah, they're having 10 today. Oh, with a knight promotion. Okay, let's check girls now as well. Oh, Leia won! Oh la la! Let's go check that. Let's go check that. So we left it. Yeah, we were analyzing the game that actually, like, Leia was down, but her pawn came on d6 right here, and this was very scary. Of course, c3, this, and king f8 the only move, and queen b4. Now, apparently, big mistake by Shuvalova, because there's only one move that draws here, and it's a bishop d7. How can you go for bishop d7 in this position? Yeah, that's very weird. Apparently this is a draw, but of course they're humans. I would also probably lose this with black. This pawn looks terrible. And queen d7 is actually lost due to bishop here, but that was not played. But now it was played, okay. So after this, just this and takes, and just a knight promotion. Just a knight promotion and resignation from Shuvalova. Wow, 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 insane. Insane. Let's go to check Yip Carissa's game as well. Because yes, Dzagnidze, yeah, she's just, from the opening, she had a better position, advantage, and like I said, she's more experienced, she knows how to win this game. Vachier-Lagrave Maria against Ushina, very equal again, they're equal players, like they're both very, very strong, so this is just very equal, and this is also very equal, even though we can get some imbalances as the knight has to move, the g5 pawn will be lost, and then there are 2 pawns here and 3 pawns here and 1 pawn here, and this is going to be maybe interesting. Maybe this game will be decided on when the players will be on 10 seconds. Okay, GG. GG's here. Who else should we check? Giri. Who else should we check? Tell me right now. We interview Magnus again today. He's not here today, so no, we're not. Yes. You had one on their promotion over the board. Hello. Niels, we can watch Niels' game. Yes, that makes sense. She's only 17, yeah. Giri lost? Wow, Giri just lost the game. Oops, sorry guys. Giri just lost the game. I thought they were equal. But of course, in time travel, anything can happen. Anything can happen here. Oh, yeah. And this is just resignation because the rook moves and there's gonna be promotion. Wow, Giri has to strike back now. Mijaro apparently was lost in the game, but he also managed to strike back. And now they're in an equal endgame. Apparently, this one's hanging. The rook should take this one. So, for example, this looks logical. What? After this, before. Apparently, this is equal, but that looks so weird to me. This is equal. What do I know though? Yeah, I would go for something like this, and let's say this, and then takes, and then you go king g4. Black is a pawn up, so I think black is the one that's playing for the win, but let's see if he will hold. Emil did win his game. That's very, very nice to see. Pokrato beat Vachier. We didn't check this game, but let's just quickly check the ending position. So this was the ending position, okay. At Hiban it was a draw. I don't think there was much drama in this game. Svidler beat Ceparino. So actually, if Svidler draws the next game with black pieces, we might get him for an interview. Let's see how he won very quickly. Victor Titian knows his stuff, knows his positions very well. Okay, so yeah, the rook came on the 7th rank, and there were some exchanges made, and then just end game with a pawn up was decided because there were 2 pawns up actually. So 2 pawns up is pretty winnable for Svidler, and he did manage to win it. Let's just quickly see the... Okay, now there are 3 pawns up and he just resigned. Makes sense. Let's check Niels' game. Yeah, let's check Niels' game. What is this? Why do they always have a weird endgame, like where Niels doesn't have a piece but has like 400 pawns on the board? I'm just like I know they're on seconds, but let's just quickly check what happened. There was Karakan, Okay, white was doing fine, black was doing fine, pretty equal, okay, nothing special. Yeah, white they did a lot of maneuvering with knights. They almost drew there, but Jeffrey didn't accept the draw, and they played on, and they're still playing on. Okay, let's see. Okay, I really wonder how he lost the piece or sacrificed it. Let's see how that happened. So here it's where it happened. He had to give it up. He had to give it up. Yeah, he had no choice, and he won one pawn, and then he has only 2 pawns for a piece. But if he manages to exchange all the pawns, it's going to be a draw. But of course, a4 an extremely strong move in this position. Yeah. Can you get Maxime for an interview? Yeah, we'll try. If he wins, we will try for sure. But he has still second rapid game to play, and if he loses that one, of course, he's not going to be happy. So we'll see if we can get him. You like the channel a lot, thank you. Magnus Nico match is in November, I think, in Dubai. Yes, Niels, play simpler endgames, please. Yeah, the dancing night. Hello, Jorik. Vachier is getting outplayed. Yeah. Vachier is not, it's not his day today, it looks like, so... Yeah, this looks dead lost, it does. Oh, and he resigned. Oh, poor Niels. Like, that's what I was talking about yesterday. It's also a lot about psychology. That, you know, Niels won the first game and then he only needed a draw. He was so close. He blundered and then draw didn't happen. And then he's the one that's feeling worse and shittier just about the results. And Xiong is, sorry, Jeffrey, I will not pronounce his surname, Jeffrey, and he's just feeling great just because he managed to bounce back in against a very strong grandmaster. Tomaszewski Dani was draw, and Gelfand lost against Artemiev. Artemiev is an extremely good rapid and blitz and bullet player. So let's just quickly check what happened there, like very quickly. Okay, so there was very nice prep by Artemiev. But yeah, this looked quite dynamic. This looks like a position I would play, but then a pawn was lost, and very ambitious move or blunder by Gelfand. I don't really... Oh yeah, okay, blunder. It's not... It looks very interesting actually, attacking that one, but the problem is that now pawn cannot really take because just rook e7 and this one is pinned. Anyway, rook c8 was played and he didn't... now he just lost a pawn, yeah. So he's just 2 pawns down at this point and 3 pawns down. Wait, sorry, no, 2, 3. Oh no, sorry, just 2 pawns down at this point, and I have to learn how to count. So bishop d1, the queen is coming, and just looked crushing, very nice as well. This knight e3 move. Oh, he tried. Gelfand did try his last trick, because if he takes, there's a draw right here with the perpetual happening. But of course, bishop g6 was met by knight f2 and resignation. Yeah. Okay, that was, yeah, we didn't check this game sadly, but it looked interesting. Wait, this is now a draw? Wait, what happened here? Okay, we're following this game for sure. I thought Vachier was lost, but not anymore. Now we have an endgame with equal pawns, but Vachier has a pass pawn. Let's check this game, guys. Let's check this game. You don't think Niels was going to recover after yesterday? Yeah, Vachier creating chances. Yes, happy International Chess Day, by the way. Hello. And happy day to everyone. Who won? Artemiev won against Gelfand, so Black won in the last game. We just went through it very quickly because there's so many games to follow, and this one is still playing live. This game is still going on live, and I think, okay, just like let's quickly check here. White was so much better. He was almost winning, and I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. So this is what happened. Why is this so terrible? Oh, so basically White let him to go rook c1. So he was forced, otherwise this is like huge threat. He's forced to sacrifice an exchange back. And what happened? What happened there? Still lost? And okay, he lost this pawn, that was the issue. He lost this pawn, and after that it's just a draw. And now they're in this position, and I think Vachier is pretty good at endgames. He will not have any troubles drawing this at all. Of course, now rook is under attack, and some checks gonna happen. Check, maybe king goes down, and then I mean there are many moves to draw here, right? You can also go here. Is that a correct thing to assume? Because after this, maybe after this you just have rook f5, which is a draw, but they will have to calculate some if the pawn endgame is a draw. Hello Paul, hello. Yeah, this is a dead draw, yeah. Artemiev did win, yes. Okay. So let's just see. So Pragnanandhaa won. We checked that Wojtaszek beat Matlako, which is a very nice score. We didn't follow that game either, but okay. So all games finished. Baku game was also a draw. They agreed to a draw, and the only game still going on in the open section is Vachier-Lagrave against Xiong. So we're gonna follow this one now because live games are very interesting. But let's quickly just sum up the girls section because there's also one game going on there. Kotelashvili against Shuvalova was a draw. Leia beat Polina, which we saw, and Dzagnidze won against Karisa, which we also saw. The only game still going is Musicek against Ushenina, which seems to be a draw. But we'll see how it happens. So we'll see. Maybe it's already finished, but they didn't put the result. This is a draw, right? Wait, no, this is not a draw. Wait, this is actually winning? Wait. Okay, no, they're still playing. Okay, all is good. They're still playing, but it looks very interesting. Actually, let's follow that game. Let's follow this game because it looks very interesting. And let's follow this game in the small right here. Wait a second. So king b6 played, check, this, check, king moves, goes back, check, goes here, and this, ooh. You cannot stop the promotion, can you? And after this, you can actually just go here, I think. Oh, J just took, okay. And just a queen and resignation. So actually, Maria is winning against Ushenina. Musicek is winning. Yeah, Musicek is winning. First mate for white. Yeah, I'm also not great in weekend games, but it just looked, I don't know. I wasn't sure if they were still playing because there were no time on the clock, but this is now winning for Maria, and of course resignation from Ushenina probably already happened. What happened there though? I thought that was very equal. What happened there? Okay, so white won this pawn, which is actually very crucial because now there are two rooks pushing this pawn forward if they can, and then of course there's some fight was needed, but this just looks like only one is playing for the wins. Of course Maria, and she did manage because she took this one. Is that actually winning or is this actually a draw? This is actually a draw, isn't it? This is theoretically still a draw. And what went wrong is what I wonder. So push takes, goes back. That's all logical. King here, push, check, goes here. Oh, and this is where it went wrong. Also, I would went rook a2. So I would go rook a2. But check is a draw. Because goes here. Okay, but what if here that happens? And now rook a2. What? What? Can somebody please explain what's going on here? Why? And you just go king c7. Now I need some draw. Wow, so this is a draw and this is lost, while here this is a draw. Okay, so this is why I'm not here, but this is now lost. Okay, very interesting, very interesting. And let's check. This game is still going on by Vachier-Lagrave. So we're gonna check this game right now. Will I cover the World Chess Championships? I don't know. We'll see about it. We'll see about it. There is the in-between check. You know, but it's tricky. It's all tricky, yeah. This looks a little draw. It's just pure tactic. Yeah. No, it's... Endgames are always trickier, that's all. You just... One wrong move and the game is over. But what is this? So white is a pawn down. What is this actually? Would I dare to say black can win this? Is this wrong if I say that? Because I know I would lose this with white. I'm 100% sure. Why? Because I would just bring the king here. King cannot go forward. So bringing the king here, and then I would just go here and here. I don't know what that would be actually. I don't know what that would be. Maybe it's actually a draw. Yeah, the king goes here, the bishop goes back. What do you do? Where do you go with the horses? You just go here and try to go somewhere here? Okay, he's gonna try. I think this might be a draw, but he's gonna try. Because this is really hard to win. So now he's gonna go here and here. Very smart. And the thing is that, like, white cannot check because he just loses a pawn. Oh. Again, I was wrong. What do you do now? You go here. Oh, you go here actually. The king goes back. And what do you do now? Do you move the king? C3, okay. Forcing. Actually, like I said, I would lose this with white, 100% sure. So please don't listen to me. I'm just gonna open the engine, and now, yeah, it's losing. It's losing. What went wrong, man? Why don't I? Yes, okay. Oh, and this is lost now because he's forced to go here, but this is so hard because you lose a pawn and you go here and then this. And this is a draw. I mean, how do you know this is a draw? That's impossible to know. So bishop e8 played, and now this is lost. It's very... wow. And now Vachier-Lagrave is losing the game. Wait. It says draw, but I don't think this was a draw. It says draw, but it was not a draw, I guess. Yeah. Win by Vachier-Lagrave. That's... Hey, just pawn. Hello. This is madness. Yeah. Yeah, the engine say this is actually a draw, but this is just hard to play as a human. Honestly, like I said, this can be a draw, but you're a pawn down, and it's a knight against bishops, and a bishop, and you guys, I don't know if you know, but knights are so tricky. And yeah, you have to play so precisely, and with 30 seconds on the clock, it's impossible to play precisely. Sakish has resigned. Yeah, man. Yeah, I can't believe giving the pawn is a draw as well, but this is, like I said, very inhumane. You always want to fold on to your pawn. So what he did was very logical, and just, wow. No, but I think this theoretically could be a draw, but again, I could be wrong. How many coffees would you need to play endgames like this? Yeah, a lot, for sure. I don't know, man. Yeah, this is just insane endgame. So this is why tiebreaks are so entertaining, because these players, yes, they're extremely great. They're great players, great grandmasters. But once you don't have time to actually think and calculate, you have to trust your feeling. And that's, trusting your feeling is never good sometimes. Like, it can be your day, and like, okay, it can happen, but it's just, yeah, it's just not very cool. So yeah, so Muzyczuk Maria won, that means Vachier-Lagrave has to strike back in the next game. Also Dzagnidze won, which means Yip Carissa has to strike back in the next game. Also Shuvalova, I think she's gonna go for a big win, and I think she's gonna play a aggressive game, so we will follow that for sure. And Pragnanandhaa's game against Osabava ended very peacefully with a draw. I think they drew all of their games so far, so just very equal match. Yeah, the Sotoro beat Giri, Martirosyan beat Mamijaro, MVL beat Parvian, Konkrata won against Vachier-Lagrave, draw between Ativan and FIDE. I think the next games are going to be also very entertaining by them. Svidler finally won against Ciparino. I mean, finally. They drew both of their classical games in a very peaceful manner. They just exchanged all the pieces and repeated. I think even before move 30. Xiong, yeah, Jeffrey, he beat Grandelius, feeling bad about yesterday's game. Tomaszewski's game against Idani was very peaceful. Artemiev beat Gelfand, so Gelfand would have to strike back in the next game with black pieces, which is going to be very hard. So Bassam against Bakro was a draw, even though Bakro was in a losing position. Like around here, Bakro was black and Bassam was just pushing and pushing, but tricky Frenchman just managed to draw the game. And Pragnanandhaa beat Krasenko again, very entertaining game in this position. Wait, I'm just going to show you the position. In this position, instead of taking a free piece, Pragnanandhaa just goes King G2 and says, you know what, I don't care about free pieces, I care about my open file on H1. So, just a very beautiful play by Prague. Shankland Tereshchenko was a draw, and Wojtaszek beat Matlako. We didn't really see that game, but let's just quickly check how Wojtaszek managed to win with black. Was it an opening prep or was it something else? I'm not sure. No, it was not an opening prep for sure, but let's quickly see what went wrong for White. Because White, I think, has a pretty good position here. Very nice center, very nice activity, a lot of space, and let's just see what was wrong. So nothing extremely wrong, I would say, just that there were no any blunders, but Wojtaszek just took advantage of some inaccurate moves from Matlako and just crushed. Because now F2 is hanging, the rook is hanging, everything's hanging. So this was just over. Because yes, like even if you play something like this still happens, and you cannot even take the rook. So yeah, this is just over. So this was the sum up of the results so far, and yes, we're gonna see some exciting games. Yes, the time control is 25 plus 10. And they're going to play 2 games, and in case of 1-1 result, they're going to play another rapid match 10 plus 10, and in case of 1-1 result in that as well, they're going for Blitz game, which is 5 plus 3 if I'm correct, and in case of 1-1 there, they're going to the Armageddon. Armageddons are always the most exciting, but I have a feeling that today we might not have any. Yeah, if I can't win an endgame in 5 moves, you ain't winning it in 100 moves. True. I mean, no, there's some ways that you can, but yeah, true. Okay. Now talk to me, chat. Talk to me. Talk to me. Have I ever played an Armageddon? I played an Armageddon a few times actually. In fact, I actually played it with Vadelka. I think I played it with Vadelka 2 times. First time I won the Armageddon and with white pieces against her, and that was I think 2015. I think it was 2015, and I became European Rapid Champion under the section girls of under 18. It was I became European Rapid Champion because I won Vadelka, and then next time I played her in Armageddon, I lost. I think it was Armageddon, yeah. And I lost, and I was kicked out, yeah. When will the next game start? I think in a few minutes. I think 5 minutes. I think there's 10 to 15 minutes break, but I will check the stream just to know. What will I do in my free day? I don't know yet. Has MVL played Paravian before? Not sure. John was taken. I did play in Women's World Cup. I was knocked out by Gunay Mamadzada though. Yes, true. Yes, I was knocked out by Azerbaijani #1, very strong player, so I'm not sad at all. How's my prep going for the match against GM Andromeda? I don't know what you're talking about. You blame my hair color? Would you bet on MVL winning this? I would bet on MVL winning this. I think he would draw next game easily. No, we didn't get interview with MVL yesterday as he was playing 1-1, so I guess he didn't want to be interviewed. Will I be trying to get GM title? I will try. Doesn't mean I will succeed though. Favorite interview yesterday? All interviews were so good and entertaining. I just like the only thing I kind of regret. Well, I realized was stupid. I think they're starting right now. I hear the microphone. And they're starting in a few minutes. The only thing I regret from yesterday when Karyakin came here, and like I wanted to make a joke at the end because like they go for hiking, and because like hiking is like a very hard thing to do. You know, you have to be prepared. So I made a joke like, oh, is like your wife forcing you, or are you forcing your wife to go hiking? It was just a joke, yeah, but then I realized, okay, maybe to some people this doesn't sound like a joke. So I was like, oops, I shouldn't have asked that, but I hope he took it as a joke. I really hope he took it as a joke. Yeah, no, and I was like, or do you love hiking? Like, I said, no, we love hiking. I was like, oh, God. That was the only thing I regret because I just wanted to make a joke, you know? I don't know. But he was so nice. He was extremely nice. I really hope he doesn't hate me now, okay? Otherwise, all good stuff. Rinat was so cool. Rinat was I'm not gonna say the best interview, but one of the best interviews for sure. Yeah, it's all about the timing. He didn't care. I really hope he didn't care because that would be so embarrassing if he. No. Of course, it sounded clear like a joke, but like it can be insulting maybe to some cultures, especially if you don't take it as a joke. So, well, the Karyakin thought like, how did she know it? How did you know? My wife is just forcing me and I'm in pain. No, it's all a joke. Of course, it's all a joke. Please, I hope come again for the interview. Okay, the games are starting soon. I can hear the microphone. I'm very close to the players as well. They cannot hear me, but they can hear the microphone. So I'm just going to quickly check the official broadcast if they have a time ticking down for the next game. Or maybe we can listen to some Licha songs, guys. Maybe we can listen to some Licha songs. Okay, they started. They just started. Okay. We're gonna see the games first. And in the breaks, we listen to the chess. You have to bomb a few times before I get a good joke. Yeah. You're late? What was the insulting joke? No, like chat, chat please explain what was the insulting joke. You have to troll these gyms harder. No, I should not. I have too much respect for them. Okay, let's check the MVL did win. Yes, MVL won the first game. That means that he only needs a draw in the second one. So that's why we started with this game, just because Peruvian has to win. And I want to see if he's gonna pick a crazy opening for the win. And I think he did prepare something, as this is all blitzed out by Peruvian. Where do I live? I live in Slovenia. Very nice country. Okay. So this is all blitzed out by them. Yes, weird question. They want more address as well. That among you and your wife forces the others to go to. Can we get the Luca interview? Who? Luca who? Who? Oh, Doncic. Oh, I was just like scared now that here's the Luca that I don't know. Yeah, if we could get Luka Doncic interview, that would be like, I think, the highlight of any kind of stream. I thought you meant Luka Lenic though. That's why I was thinking, because Luka Lenic is the best Slovenian chess player. So as this is a chess stream, I thought that you were talking about Luka Lenic. But yeah, Doncic makes more sense. Get Prague. Yeah, we'll try to get Prague, of course. Can we have your geolocation at all times? Oh, I love you, chat. Are you going to ask everyone if their wife forces them to do something? It was a joke. Come on. Please. It really was. Please. Respect. Okay, so this game is just an opening preparation right now, so we're just gonna move on to the next game. Let's quickly check Giri. He has to win with black pieces. And let's check which opening he chooses in order to try to make a dynamic position. And this is, how do you actually call this? Old Indian defense? Okay. I know Lara used to play this a lot. The other Chiquita Lara. And I don't remember how it was exactly called, but it's called Old Indian in English, so okay. Playable for both. Martirosyan only needs a draw against Momijaro, so Momijaro also has to pick a very sharp opening in order to win. And let's check what they made so far. So this is now the position, and Hayek is thinking how to continue this, because there's, it's not really a problem. The problem is that now that this is going to be taken, bishop c5 is going to be very uncomfortable, as white will not be able to castle. For that reason, bishop e3, very logical move. But how does, we'll see how this game will continue. Okay, he just took and played bishop c5, just still playing on this diagonal, which makes sense. But the only problem is now this pawn is Hingado. Maybe not now, but it can be in the future. Let's see if he takes now. Does this work? Oh yeah, no. This is just fine for black, because now you're just black. You're just a piece up. So yes, white cannot take this one. What can white do now? I think white can just try to exchange everything, but that's not the best approach to have, as then I think black's pieces are just extremely active. Maybe black can even consider taking with a pawn, but I don't know. So that's why bishop b5 was played by Martirosyan, and knight d4 immediately by Shak. I'm not sure if Shak is in the prep. I don't think he should be, but you never know with these guys. So yeah, just castles. And now basically, I don't know. We're gonna see what's gonna happen. We're gonna see. Black is trying, to be honest. A lot of things can happen in this game, especially as Black has to win. I think we're gonna see a very dynamic game by Shak. Who's leading? There are no leaders here, as basically you need to knock out your opponent. That's what you need to do here. Because this is World Cup, and basically you just have to win in order to go to next round, and if you lose, you go home. This is now the second rapid game already, so after this game we will already see some players leave the tournament, yes. Grishchuk is not playing the tiebreaks, as he already won in the classical section, so Grishchuk is already through the next round. He was here sitting on this chair yesterday having an interview with us, and you can watch yesterday's stream to check the interview out as well. Shak is gonna try, but let's check another game. Okay, so Paravian, MBL, this again looks just typical position they usually have. Pankratov, Bakido, Pankratov won, Pankratov won, so basically Bakido with Black also needs to win now, and again, just a normal position, nothing's happening. I just want to check if any game is extremely dynamic. So this looks very interesting to me, as that was the Benoni opening, and Benoni is very dubious opening to play, but it can also be very tricky. So okay, I didn't know knight d2 was such a huge move these days, so I'm gonna maybe play this sometimes as well now that I know this is a possible move. In castles, 97, the idea is to go b5, so a4, very typical play against Benoni, a6, king h8, and queen e7 play. This is just all very typical. I'm not sure if white will go f4, that's just also very typical. f4, maybe bishop f3, queen c2. The only problem is bishop is not developed, so that's the issue with having knight on d2. So maybe you go queen c2 as well. Oh, he just goes for f4, okay. So maybe you just go queen c2 as well, but you should not blunder knight d5. That was, I guess, the problem. So after... No, it was like... Was it a problem? This? Of course, if you take, this is good for black. But if the pawn takes, you take here. I don't know, is this good for black or not? I mean, a pawn is a pawn, but... I don't know, but the weak squares. Anyway, f4 was played, so let's not complicate stuff too much. And yeah, now maybe bishop f3 is a good idea, and then this, and knight c4, and developing the bishop, and rook e1. And white will have comfortable position, but of course I think black will try to go rook b8 and b5, that's the main idea anyway. And we'll see, this looks very interesting. I think we're gonna come back for it. So Chaparino-Svidler though. Svidler won the last game, so Chaparino really needs to win right now. With white pieces, so let's check. He played knight f3 and c4, okay, so yeah, this is an interesting way to play for a win, but of course there's a chance, because as you can see there's imbalanced pawn structure, which is what is cool if you play for a win. You just want imbalance, basically. It doesn't matter if you're worse at the beginning, it just matters that you have to have imbalance. But I think that Svidler is stabilizing. I mean, he did develop this bishop, which is very important. This bishop has to be developed. And, yeah, I don't know what Chaparino will do. Sometimes queen a3 is a very interesting idea. Not here, because it doesn't do anything, I guess. I don't know what white would do. You would probably want to develop this bishop somehow, but where do you put it? I don't know. I really don't know. I'm just gonna leave it up to them to decide how they want to continue playing this game. But black has also a bishop pair, which should make it pretty well. Yes, there are 21 tiebreaks today. No, they're not 21. There are 13 games in open section and 4 games in women's section, and that totals up to 17 tiebreaks today. If my math is correct. It is correct. I should learn how to count again. Okay, I saw 17 tiebreaks today. You like Black here? Yeah, Black is doing absolutely okay. So let's move to a different game and we'll come back to see if there's some imbalance again. So Jeffrey now with white pieces only needs a draw to kick out Niels Grandelius, who's unfortunate to lose yesterday, but he's gonna try to play for a win. It's his only chance, but we're gonna see if he's gonna manage. I mean, this is very equal pawn structure. I mean, there's no much imbalance here, so I think white should be happy, but of course a lot of things can happen in the future. Yeah, b3, ideas, bishop a3, very nice. That's the way you want to play it. So yeah, Grandelius, I don't know how he's doing here. Idani against Mashewski was a draw, so this game is not so important, except if somebody wins. But I think they're happy with the draw as well. Let's quickly check Artemiev, Gelfand. Artemiev just needs a draw, so he picks the infamous London system to make a draw. So all the London system haters come out, and if he loses, you can blame it on the opening. But he only needs a draw, and Gelfand needs to win. Gelfand needs to break the London system in order to go to the next tiebreak match, which, you know, breaking the London system is not so easy, gonna be honest. 17, yeah. Grandelius, great name. London. Why is Chessman putting chess 24 in the chat? I don't think that's pretty nice. I don't think that's pretty nice to put chess 24 in chat. Did I see his lichess handle? No, I didn't. So yes, this is now, I mean, yes, of course black ideas to go b5, that's pretty clear, so I mean, white can just play anything. White can just go here, maybe even a4, maybe even rook's 1, maybe even take, like, you know. London's great. London's great. I don't know why you hate on it. Are there any huge upsets? There are. There were kind of some huge upsets. Not extremely, but for example, Fabiano Caruana was knocked out yesterday by Rinat Yakubayev from Kazakhstan. I hope I said his name right, but I might also say it wrong. I'm sorry. But that was a big upset that Fabiano got knocked out. If Boris wins, he's the legend, exactly. And also Firuza was knocked out by 15-year-old prodigy. There's a high chance one of us is Magnus. What? Makes no sense. Okay, a4, yeah, a4 makes a lot of sense. Also, like, kind of stopping b5. But at the same time, you're making a bit of weak squares here, but actually that's not really important at all. So let's check a different game. This is also kind of equal, but Pro managed to draw a previous game, and now he's white. And I'm sure he's feeling better with white pieces. And let's check which opening they played. They played, again, this is Grunfeld / King's Indian / I don't know how this is called, but it's an opening. And actually I played this myself with white. And I think, I don't think this was a blunder. I think this was calculated by Amin Basim, or he already knew it somewhere. But basically black is giving the pawn in order to have this open file here and open a file here, and putting pressure on white's pieces. So pawn up for Bakro, but we'll see if that's going to be enough. Okay, what we all care about though is Pragnanandhaa against Krasenko, as Krasenko again has to win in order just to go to the second pair of tiebreaks. But yesterday we had him here and he managed to win a beautiful game yesterday. You should all check it out. I would say it's game of the day, game of the tournament, maybe even. And bishop e6 played, e4, castle, queen d2, and as you can see, double pawns here, double pawns here. This is such a weird structure. My phone. Okay, so yeah, this is a very weird pawn structure actually to have with either white or black. Yeah, but I think this is a great way to make balance in the game, and of course Krasenko, a great player himself, will have some chances here. I don't exactly know how, but I know he only wants to make the games interesting, so we're for sure going to come back to this game. Let's just quickly check Artemiev against Shankland. The game ended in a draw in the previous round, and this is just Sicilians, you know, just the typical Sicilians. But white does have two bishops, and what's the Hong Kong? 6 against 7.
Sorry
so black
to
is
Laura
a
for
pawn
the
up.
trolling.
White
You
did
are doing a great job
sacrifice
commentating the
pawn.
World Cup on Liches.
And just quickly check what happened here. Okay, so was it a blunder? Was this a blunder? I don't know. So this is where the pawn was lost, but it might have been a blunder by Artemiev actually, just based on the time that Artemiev lost compared to Shankland. But this is again very interesting. Yes, white is a pawn down, but two bishops, and you never know what can happen. And Vachier-Lagrave against Matlako. Matlako lost last round, so Matlako now with black pieces has to play for the win. Let's see which opening she chose, because that's very important what opening you choose to make your advantage or disadvantage. And he went for this King's Indian, weird King's Indian. He basically just doesn't want theory. That's all what I'm saying, that you should choose an opening that doesn't have much theoretical background, so you can make some surprises. And as you can see, Vachier-Lagrave was surprised with 14 minutes on the clock against 21 against Matlako, which, you know, it's good thing for Matlako. Okay, let's go. Which game should we follow? We can check girls' games a bit. Well, Levon didn't get knocked out, but Levon just left the tournament as I think he got COVID. Maybe his weakness will be faster time controls, yes. Does this coverage have player interviews? Oh, where were you yesterday? Quasi Quest? We had so many people, from Grishchuk to Karyaking to even Magnus Carlsen joining us for the interviews, and it was pretty dope. Crazy Indian, yes. But of course, the interviews can only happen after the games either win or... Usually we don't have interviews as they lose, as they want to be left alone for just to have peace. So let's just quickly check the girls' games. Quickly check the girls' games. Give me a second. Okay. So Muzachok Maria is now black, and Shirina has to win with white pieces in order just to go for the next rapid set. And Queen's Gambit, just very classical thing. I think they played this in the classical... Oh, they did play this in the classical game, I remember. And now both of them know this a bit better. Well, I thought they do, but Maria now with 13 minutes on the clock with black pieces. Bishop h4, very logical. And yeah, Maria is thinking Shima has 22 minutes, so that means she's prepared, while Maria is thinking and is already 10 minutes down, which in rapid time control is a lot of time to be down on. So actually this might be decided on seconds, or we'll see how they go forward. Okay. Yeah, I don't exactly know what white wants to do. Maybe knight f5 would be logical. Knight e2 maybe even. Knight e2 makes sense just to attack this one and this one at the same time. But maybe this lets c5 happen. This can turn into a very dynamic game very quickly. Also, for that reason, b4 seems very interesting to me, just because then you stop c5, but then you have a5, a3. I don't know. We'll see. Let's check Dzagnidze against Yip Carissa. Dzagnidze only needs a draw just to qualify. And let's see what she decided to play for. Very stable opening. Also Carissa just already pushing with h5, trying to get something going. And she goes c6 here, which I don't know, to me it looks weird. If you go h3, why don't you just take this knight and make this terrible pawn structure for white? Maybe she was just scared she's underdeveloped to do something like that, but she goes c6 and then bishop e5 and f6, bishop h2. Now you take this bishop is still alive. Not only it's alive, you could have had like this terrible pawn structure, but you know, g4 played, knight g1 and knight e7 now on the board. Yes, these pieces look extremely weird, I'm not gonna lie. But how does actually black make progress? Because white will probably go for a long castle at this point. Bishop d3, very logical move. Also knight e2, knight f4. And yeah, I guess we'll see. This is gonna be a very entertaining game. Yes, I have the most exclusive interviews I do with Eric Ross and Maria and so on. So everybody's great. Go Carissa, yeah. It would be funny to interview the camera guy that's been doing all the FIDE interviews. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's not the ideal position to have for Carissa, I would say. I don't know. I think that I actually do like White's position. I wouldn't complain to have this position actually. Could be wrong, but I wouldn't complain. Let's go to Shuvalova against Leia. This is going to be a very entertaining game because Shuvalova is white. She has to win. She has to win. That's her only option. If she doesn't win, it's GG's for her. And that's why she goes for some of these weird lines. But a lot of pawns in the center have been exchanged. So f4, I mean, yeah, she's threatening some stuff. Queen b8 is basically forced now in order to still cover this square. But yeah, the pawn structure for white is a bit sus. You cannot even castle short. You will prefer to go to long castle. So queen b3 logical, wanting to long castle, also wanting bishop f7, e6, and just f5 directly. Wow, Polina going for the kill. And a6 just taking the e6 pawn. She says, well, I don't care if you take this one, because then I just take this one, and if I go here, just long castles, most likely, or if I go here, there's gonna be some bishop c5, and, you know, you're the one that should be scared, and that's why Leia takes on e6, and bishop e6. She still doesn't care about this one, which actually makes a lot of sense, because after this, and this, even queen e6 is an option. So after king here, I think long castle or even bishop d6 runs into checkmate. Yeah, bishop b6 is stronger. Bishop b6 is just so much stronger. Also here, you don't have to long castle. You can just go bishop b6, I think. Or can you? That's a different position, because here you don't have queen e6. So I'm not sure actually. I think Lancaster is actually pretty safe. I could be wrong. I could be wrong. But anyway, this is now the position. Bishop e6, bishop e7, and I think that Polina is succeeding in her task to win the game. This is a very interesting game. Yes, Polina playing without manners. Wow. Dzagnidze has a lot of experiences. Can we have the guy with colorful hair? I'm not sure if he's here, but sure. You can ask him. Would you like him here? She does, but Carissa is very strong with black pieces. Everybody, yeah. Not with, yeah, okay, I'm not gonna say anything. Also, Nana is very strong with black pieces, so she's also very strong with white pieces. They're both very strong players, and I think they're both very dynamic players, I would say, so the games are always gonna be interesting. Yeah, what should you ask him? Yeah. She's number 1 in States, yeah. Very big talent, very big talent. But look at this, just knight d4, knight d4, bishop d4, and now black cannot castle. No castle options. Not for this side, not for this side. That's just, I think, I mean, white will just long castle, go rook e1, and then black can resign, basically. Basically, this is what can happen. So that's why queen f4 happened. You should not let white long castle, but I don't know what happens if I go bishop e3. Queen f3. So bishop to queen f3, because now again you cannot long castle. And the rook is under attack, so that makes sense. So now white has to find a good move. Maybe white can consider going queen b7, but then rook b8, queen c6, king f8. I don't know. I mean, white does have to find a good move here. But this makes sense just because then you can go here. This is a very interesting position to have, actually. Don't you agree? I would love to follow this game till the end, actually. Could you ask him which color he's had his hair through? That's a nice one. Take the b pawn, yeah. This looks very interesting. But let's try it. Takes this. Because if you go here, she just takes. Now she has some interesting threats. I don't know if they're dangerous, but they're interesting because after this she can just go back, right? And then your king is also very exposed. So queen b7, rook b8. That's why I was thinking check, king f8. But what did you do now? Bishop e3. Bishop e3 makes a lot of sense, actually. Because you just want a long castle so badly. But she played bishop e3 immediately. She went for it. She went for bishop e3. And after queen f3, rook g1, rook king f8 is on the board. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly check the computer. What's the best move after queen f4? It is queen b7. It is queen b7, and after rook b8, just queen c6, king f8, and bishop e3 now. We were right. That feels good to be right. But queen f4, bishop e3 is still winning, but it's not like as strong. Here, apparently, the best move is castle, but I wouldn't want to castle myself. So rook g1, king f8 on the board, and just rook d1, very simple. Basically saying, black, you have no moves, your king is terrible, your rook is undeveloped, and you will resign very soon. A beautiful game, actually. Yes, yeah. So that's what computer said. So yeah, guys, we were right. Let's quickly just like Osobaev against Kupinashvili. What is this? They always have such dynamic openings, but then it always ends in a draw. What is this? c5, e5 takes d4. This is some opening that I don't know. And wow. This looks so interesting, actually, for white and black. This is not on the board, and the thing is that, yeah, if you castle, this pawn can hang pretty fast with rook 8 or bishop g4. So, yeah, rook 8 now the best move, because after h5 you will just take it, right? So maybe after rook 8, black's idea is to go bishop f4 or something. Sorry, white's idea is to go bishop f4. Very interesting, but I think Shuvalova's game is still game of the day, right? Game of the day, game of the round right now. I'm sorry, I need more coffee. So queen a4 now on the board, and let's go back to the open section, and we're gonna keep an eye on the Shuvalova's game. And okay. Blitz game, good night out, yes. You like the pink position better? What does that mean? Check Vidya's game. We'll check Vidya's game for sure, for sure. Now we're going back to the open section, but I have to say, women's section is also very entertaining. So Giri has to win, and I think she has some chances, but again, not incredible, right? Okay, maybe they are incredible. I'm just wrong. So Giri is black, and he actually is better here. I didn't know he was so much better, but he's just so much better. Thank you so much for subscribing, Shellback. I like your name, Shellback. The Vachier is rising fast, yes. Yeah, maybe Giri comeback, we'll see. But what's more entertaining might be Majaro's game, as he lost in the previous round and is forced to win. However, this is not winning for black, it's winning for white. So Mamajaro actually might be knocked out by Armenian talent Martirosyan. Hike, as he's actually winning in this position. Guys, this is huge. Another big upset might happen. Mamajaro might be knocked out, guys. Yes, let's check Basin's game. Now, MVL, he only needs a draw, but he's a bit in trouble. We're gonna come back to this game for sure. Let's check Vidit's game very quickly. So yeah, we saw the Benoni, and we left it around here when he played f4, followed by h5 by Artemiev. Very interesting. h3, yes, not an amazing move usually, but okay, it's what okay. Rook a3, very nice. Rook lift, I like rook lifts, they're pretty nice to have. And a5, bishop d7, bishop rook b3, and knight b5 now on the board. They drew the previous game, so I think Vidit did try to, well, we'll try to go for something more, but the thing is that knight b5 is a great move, just because if you take here, like this one, basically give this bad pawn for this extremely strong center pawn, right? I mean, computer doesn't agree with me, but I think that's what black wants to do. So you would not want to do that. That's why here apparently f5 is a very strong move. Or yeah. So yeah, this is still very entertaining. So knight b5 on the board with the thinking, and let's come back. Chaparino, he has to win, and I think Svidler will just tame him down easily. I mean, yeah, the structure is not extremely great for Svidler, but he has very nice activity on the board. So we'll see what happens, but so far it's okay for Svidler. Grandelius has to win, and he did try, but they exchanged both knights, and this pawn structure doesn't really give black much chance to attack. So we'll see about it. Tomaszewski, Dani, nothing interesting so far. They drew the previous game, so we don't have to really follow too much. But Artemiev with white pieces, all needs a draw. And so far, yes, this is pretty equal. The pawn structure is okay. I don't know how black can play this for a win, but I'm sure Gelfand will all try just to make something out of it. Yes. Now let's check Bakro versus Basim. And what exactly happened here? So yes, the pawn was dropped or sacrificed by Amin, but in order for the activity, look at this piece activity he has now. So he just goes a4 for the attack, and yes, black did manage to make quite good piece activity, and it can become uncomfortable for white. Actually, in this position, white can blunder pretty easily. In fact, for example, you cannot really develop the c1 bishop, as this pawn is always attacked. This knight is so strong here. You can always blunder some kind of pins if you move the knight back, and that's why knight g5 seems to be the best move by the computer right now. Just because what does white do actually? I mean, you can go rook d1, but again, what's the point? What does he do? I mean, I would probably go rook d1, but just it feels so uncomfortable to have bishop on c1. I would want my bishop to be outside somewhere or being exchanged for something. So maybe he's even considering going bishop d2 and like giving up the bishop just to feel more comfortable. But then a3 is on the board, and that's what black wanted anyway. So very interesting position now with Vachier and Bassem. So we're gonna come back to see what's gonna happen. Krasinko Pragnanandhaa though, Krasinko did try, and he's still trying, but they exchanged the queens. They're gonna be in the end game, but you know, you never know what can happen in the end game. So the rook is now attacked, has to move somewhere. I mean, this pawn on e6 is very strong. The only problem is that black can just always go g6, and this pawn will be dropped / exchanged. But of course not right now, but at the right moment, black can always try to exchange it. So I don't know if Krasinko will manage to win, but of course he tried. I don't know if he'll manage. Yes, sure. Shankland is having a very interesting position against Artemiev, actually. Very interesting one, in fact. Yeah, I mean, the open file here, the one here, they exchange so much pieces though, so also they're opposite color bishop, but I mean, there can be some tricks here, right? Something like this one is attacked, and so on and so forth. So this can actually also turn around in some way, but let's just quickly check the last game. Wojciech Metlako. Wojciech just is having a good position, so he should not worry about losing. So which game do we want to follow now? Please tell me. Shankar, let's go. Watching home. That's nice to hear. He wants to check his game. Skype sound? What do you mean Skype sound? Is there... I don't have professional microphones, so maybe that's the reason for not a great sound, but I hope my sound is okay, right? Oh no, there was a Skype sound. Oh yeah, because I got a Skype message. I did get a Skype message, but let's see from who. Someone I don't know, so I'm just gonna close Skype. Weird, very weird. Okay, the sound is fine. Yeah, your sound is okay. There was okay. No, there. I understand. There was a Skype sound. Yeah. Someone who was going to die. Okay, let's watch. I mean, I would like to watch actually MVL's game if you don't mind, because Paravian has to win, and actually he's having a better position right now. I'm just going to check what was in the opening. So this is all theory. La la la. Oh no, actually this was not theory anymore. Paravian already thinking here. But let's see. Oh, 95. Wow, nice. Of course, yes. Black should not, well, can take, but then he has to play this pawn structure, and then after f4 kind of has to either go f6 or castle, so it's not very comfortable. And of course cannot take with a pawn due to this very uncomfortable pin on the king. So of course after knight d5, queen d7 was played by MBL, queen c3, and king f8. What? So apparently e5 here is the best, but of course, I mean, Pragnanandhaa only has 6 minutes here, so of course king f8, very interesting move, making your opponent like think, okay, how do I win now? How do I attack? And queen a3, rook b8. Oh, he just dropped a pawn. Okay, I don't know why that happened. Why is this a bad move? Oh, sorry, of course, just a fork. Yeah, the rook b8 for that reason, and knight d8, knight c3, h5, and Emil is trying, but a bit uncomfortable. The thing is, Paravian, he has 1 minute on the clock against Emil 60 minutes. So that means that Paravian actually, even though he's better in this position, he's a pawn up, he has better attack, better king safety, better connection of the pieces. That doesn't mean he's gonna manage to win this, because with 1 minute on the clock, everything can happen, and that's why I think we should follow this game. Yeah, castle was unplayable because of queen c6. Yes, that's a very nice find by Hugh. For example, yes, castle, which is very nice. Castle, queen c6 is just crushing, because in case of this is a very nice fork again. So that's why king f8 was right, but yeah, computer does suggest e5 to be the best move. So, I mean, it just, yeah, but king f8, very interesting move anyway. So queen f5 now on the board, and let's see how MBL deals with this one. Oh yeah. Sorry, have to drink more coffee again. He just wants to make it interesting, yeah. Over the board, honestly. King f8 was not that bad. No, it's not bad. It's just very interesting. I'm always impressed in a way when players go king f1 or king f8, because they're just sometimes very hard moves to do. Interview Artemiev, we will try to get them, but Artemiev, I have a story about Artemiev actually. He's such a happy person. I've never seen a happier chess player ever, I think, because one day when I was walking to the round, when I was still playing, he was walking right in front of me, and he was just greeting everyone, every single person, every volunteer, like the person that was scanning him for the devices, the person that was telling him, please go here if you're a chess player, please go here if you're a viewer, and he greeted every arbiter and every chess player and was like, hello, how are you doing, hello. And I like such a happy chess player. I would love to interview him. The increment is 30? No, I think it's plus 10. It's plus 10. This is the rapid game. Artemiev, yeah. Artemiev, most non-Russian person. He's just so kind. And yes, let's check if he already finished his game. Artemiev, where are you at? So no, Artemiev is still playing Gelfand, but if he draws, he wins the match. Let's quickly check FIDE at Hiban. So this is what happened. This is what we are looking at. So he did take the pawn for this one, and I think that's what Black wanted for sure. And I think that Black is feeling very comfortable now at this point. I would not say White is having such a great position. Let's just maybe quickly check the girls section, because we were having very interesting position here, and Shuvalova had a very interesting position. She just went rook d1, rook e8, queen a4, and took the pawn, and she's just 2 pawns up at this point, but the king is not very safe, so that was the problem. but I think that king on e2 is pretty safe at this point. Just this king is terrible, honestly, just terrible. Look at the bad squares around him. Yeah, and white's king is actually pretty safe on e2, so I think that Shuvalova should be winning this game. Yeah, Unuk effect, sure. Artemiev Tang Kataro is insane. He's a great chess player. He's a very great chess player. So king e2 on the board, and okay, so let's go back to the open section. And again, Paravian has 14 seconds, and I think it's plus 10, because this is a rapid game and there's 25 plus 10, and in the second rapid it's 10 plus 10. So it's only 10-second increment, which is not little, but it's also not a lot. So especially when you're used to playing plus 30-second increments. So this is going to be very entertaining. 14 seconds for Paravian. He has to win in order to go to tiebreaks. And so far, Enviel is making it very uncomfortable for his opponent, but will he manage to make it very uncomfortable? What kind of vodka is that? It's called Aqua Mineral. I don't know if it's sponsored. Wait, is it sponsored? We have sponsors behind. Not that I'm working for FIDE, but there are sponsors behind. I don't think this is sponsored. Yeah. No, it's not. It's not sponsored. Okay, let's see Krasenko's game. I see you in the chat, and I will check Krasenko. Yeah, Krasenko has to win, and let's see what happens. So we were here. This was played. Oh, and he just sacrificed the piece in order to have activity. So Krasenko, Pragnanandhaa sacrificed the piece. Pragnanandhaa sacrificed the piece. Did he have a choice? No, he didn't have a choice. Whoa. That's very interesting. So he didn't have a choice. Pragnanandhaa had to take a piece. But he has 1, 2, 3 pawns for the piece, which should be enough. But if the pawns are very scattered, like double pawns here and the lonely pawn here, then, some things can happen. So Krasenko, yes, now with white pieces, has actually a chance to win. As a piece is a piece, or that's how they say, or that's how we say it in Slovenia. A piece is a piece, a pawn is a pawn. So we'll see. Check us out. Wow. So check is out. So Aroni and Luisa Fabian check her out. Can he go bishop a6? Let's check that. Very good question. So this bishop a6 is actually followed by rook d7, and the problem here is that, I don't know, if you want to go king f8, basically this is just extremely lost, as you just lose a pawn, because after this just take on h7, and this is a promotion. So bishop a6 rook d7 is actually just winning, because if takes, of course, just take with a pawn, and you cannot really stop the promotion of the pawn, which is very interesting. So he was forced to take it. He was actually forced to take it. And this is now the position. So let's just quickly check. Mamajaro withdrew, yeah, and that means he's out of the tournament. He really tried his best, but... And we're gonna have his interview as well there. Wait, Paravian won? Oh, Paravian beat MVL? What? Oh shit. Paravian had 10 seconds and he beat MVL. Oh no. Oh no. Ay ay ay. Insane, insane. Krato also beat Vachier, so he's true. Krato is true. Wow. Let's just quickly watch this game and we'll see if he will want to join us. What do you mean? Handle, yeah, 1-1, and that means he has to play the second game over Epic Games as well, which... Okay. I'm gonna turn the camera around. Give me a second.
Yes. So my guest this afternoon, my first guest this afternoon, is the man of the day for the Northerners, Vachier-Lagrave. You just defeated another of the man in Gelfand. So a huge achievement. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Could you take us briefly through the match, the two classical games, the two battle games, how the games went, and your sensations during the match, please?
Armageddon was very I showed my play and I won first game. In normal position, but when you stay e5 move, when you play e5, the bishop e5 and bishop 7, maybe you didn't see that move. And the second game, I think it's very tough because I'm black. I think I had a good position, maybe close to draw, but I done many mistakes after time travel and go to a good position to won.
So today you came back for the tiebreaks,
Yeah.
and you won again the first game.
Yeah, I didn't have the first game, but the first game I won with black. And the white second game is very comfortable for me. And I think today's two games I played
It seems to me that the second game, you had today's second game, although he had to defeat you with black, you had a very good position after the opening, and that you were actually playing clearly for a winning the game.
Yeah, if I played for a draw, maybe it would lose. I think I'm thinking why don't we play normal chess and see what happens.
I think you played this tactically well, and the king f2 move you played trying to attack the pawn g6 and block his pawn, that was quite a nice move as well.
Yeah, because we have moves and every pawn is top.
You also block the bishop. So, you qualify for the next round. Of course, you'll take on Kramnik, who is probably resting now because but you have a free day tomorrow. So, what are you planning to do?
Yeah, I know he's a good person player. He played Armenian Croatia in Olympia. I know him before. Yeah, it's not easy. I'm just encouraged and I'm very tired now. See what's
Okay, well, good luck in the next round then.
Thank you.
Okay. So, you want to
Okay.
Thanks, mate. Good luck.
Hello. Yeah, you can just sit here. The chairs are a bit weird. So, first of all, congratulations for your win against Mamejaro.
Thank you.
You had extremely interesting games in the classical and now the rapid. Would you mind? Yeah, I have to find the games, but would you mind like explaining? The first game was very entertaining, especially. Just find this one. Yeah. Like this one is very entertaining, so if you want to go through it a bit, talk about it.
Yeah, this is the second game.
Oh, sorry.
Not the first.
No, I think this is tiebreaks. So I think this is, yeah, I think,
okay.
yeah. So yes, you can also click here if you prefer.
You played e3, but Yesterday he played knight f3, knight c6, e3, queen c2.
Okay.
But I know bishop b4 is the best move. Knight g3, c6. I know here a3, bishop a5, b4, bishop c7, d4. Or bishop b2. But when he played d4, I was thinking a little bit and takes cd.
Yeah.
Queen d4. A3, bishop b7, and g4. Yeah, it's
Yes. That was so aggressive already from the beginning.
because I know his style. Mamedov is a very aggressive player, and
Yes.
and
And when you saw
stylish move, yeah, g4.
it was typical
Yeah,
for you.
yeah,
But
typical.
what did you think when he played g4? Were you
I
worried?
think g4
or-
it's not a good move because his piece is on king on e1. Not the best time to
Yes,
play g4.
it's too early maybe, not developed
Yeah, yeah.
enough. Okay.
But it's interesting because he wants to play g5, h4, and
Yes.
my piece is also not the best.
Yes,
squares, and
also, yeah.
Yeah,
So you played
d6
d6,
is normal.
yeah? G5 and knight d7. Yes.
F4 because if we play h4,
Yes?
I play knight e5.
Okay. And then you try to...
Some
I can...
bishop e6, then
We showed it. So this knight
Knight
e5,
e5.
and this is a threat. So after bishop g2, yes?
bishop g2, yeah, maybe bishop e6. I
E6
don't
and
know.
also attacking this one. So you're developing and attacking.
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
So that's nice. Okay, that's why f4 happened. Okay, makes sense.
F4, knight c5, I was knight b3,
Okay.
queen d1 is normal, a5, because he wants to play b4, it's important move, knight d4, a4, h4, yeah, it's very difficult.
Very
yeah,
aggressive.
because
It just, he's just pushing all the pawns. Yeah, and there's nothing you can do about
I'm
it.
thinking I will solid rook e8, bishop f8, okay.
Yeah,
When
solid
you played
approach.
bishop g2, the problem on this one is c4, c4 pawn is I
That's-
played knight d7, knight b6, my idea. Castle, bishop f8, yeah, queen e2. And then queen b6. I want to play queen a6, knight b6.
Okay,
And
you're
also-
going for c4.
Also knight b3, trade queen b3 and knight b6 or bishop e6 then.
Makes sense.
Rook b1, knight b3. Knight c2, yeah, it's a mistake.
Okay.
Maybe we take knight b3, queen b3, rook d1. And then knight b6, bishop f1. But still bishop e6, right?
Yeah.
But maybe and c5, the last move.
Yeah.
And second
And you're
best pawn,
okay,
yeah. Yeah.
Okay. So
Knight
yeah. so
c2,
the
knight
blunder-
c5, king h2, bishop e6. I'm winning here.
Yes.
Knight a3, knight a5. Wow. Then my
Just-
idea was take the
The
c4 pawn. Yeah.
you just
And
do
then
it so
finally I got-
easily.
yeah.
It doesn't have much from the attack anymore.
Yeah.
He tries, but once you take the c4, doesn't work anymore. I know. Sorry.
I take
He played
bishop-
f5. He played f5.
yeah,
here,
yeah.
okay.
F5,
F5 and this.
bishop c4,
Knight c4.
knight c4, e5 score is very nice.
Yeah.
Rook d1. But here is very convenient because also.
No, sorry. No, it's fine. It's fine. I also do this very often. Somewhere. Oh, you
Little
had.
bit. Yeah, here.
Somewhere here. Okay, it's
Yeah.
fine.
Bishop f4, rook d8. Just activate the last piece, rook d8, rook d4, now d3.
Okay, you're pushing.
And here, yeah, it's
Oh yeah, you
completely winning,
exchange this one and very easy.
maybe, yeah, this c3, maybe it's a mistake. Play
Okay.
queen c5, queen e5, yeah, maybe.
Apparently b5
B5
is the
is
best.
also,
yeah. But why is it such a big mistake to take on c3?
It's knight c3, knight f4. d8,
Okay.
rook d8, queen f4.
Okay. And so yeah, you exchange
think
everything
it's
in
also-
your. It's okay. Yeah,
yeah.
you're a pawn up. I think you're pretty
Before.
comfortable.
King
Okay.
h3. Yeah, maybe I played
What was the
lots
best?
of it.
Apparently, knight
And
c4 is the best. Okay, that's very
Yeah.
interesting. That's apparently
Bishop a4, bishop c3.
and just exchanging the
but
rooks.
rook e3? So,
Yeah, rook
king
e3.
f8.
Or
King f8.
yeah, I think just king f8
King
probably.
f8, bishop e3. But still
And
it's-
then it's,
Yeah.
it's not easy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
it's not easy. But of course, I mean,
Of
yeah,
course, it's
yeah,
better. King f8,
practical
yes.
way. Yeah. We check this position exactly, and we were like, okay, this is equal, but
Yeah,
that's
but
weird.
we're time
But
travel,
Yeah,
yes.
you still have very nice pawns. Yeah.
Six, and seven. You find the best moves. But still, it's not easy because the knight is very strong and also pawn up.
Yeah, knight is very
Yeah, yeah.
uncomfortable. Oh yeah, and
It's
then
hard
the
to defend
end
this
game,
position.
yeah. It's so hard.
Yeah.
We will show you. I will show you what we were looking at. So yeah,
Yeah.
you play this for hundreds of years,
Yeah,
but then you finally exchange the rooks at some point.
yeah.
Yes, of course, you don't want to exchange the knight and the bishop because
maneuvering.
it's a draw. Yeah. So yes, you finally exchange.
Finally,
Yeah.
knight d5. Maybe if you play king f2.
Yeah.
King
Yeah.
f2,
To not
but rook.
allow it.
Yeah, king f2.
Maybe.
Maybe knight e7, knight g6, someone then. Or,
But okay, apparently this is still a draw.
right?
Yeah, look, I
Yeah,
will
maybe
show
it's drawing,
it's
but-
very
but it's
hard.
very- yeah,
it's
yeah, it's
very
very-
hard. And yeah, at first I
I'm
look at
also
this
not
position.
sure it's winning or not, but in
Of course,
practical games.
Yeah, exactly. In a practical
Yeah.
game, I was like, I'm 100% losing this with
Yeah.
white. I don't care what computer says, right? So yeah, let's check exactly what went wrong, and you will see
Yeah.
what we were looking at. So yeah, this is a
Bishop
yeah.
e6.
But very nice, you were pushing
Yeah,
very
yeah.
nice in the knight maneuvers. So yeah, apparently,
Yeah, yeah,
let me show
that-
you.
this
Apparently,
one, yeah.
bishop e8 is terrible, and the only move is bishop e4, giving up the pawn. And apparently, this is a draw. But this is so
Really?
hard. Apparently, but this is so hard. This is impossible to go for. Yeah. I would lose already this. I don't know. So yeah, I mean, like you don't know here. Of course, bishop e8 is a very natural move.
The
You
only
want to protect the
computer
pawn.
know what
Of
was
course,
story.
Yeah, I was like, what? But
Two
yes,
pawns.
weird. I know. I don't know. Maybe there's some fortress. I have no. But yeah, you just
Yeah.
then very nice maneuvering with the knight.
You
and
also
then just,
my last move, knight c4.
ah,
You don't have bishop b5, knight d6.
yes.
And
Yes.
bishop f7, knight d6. Also,
Yes.
And then f2. If king d4, f2.
Oh, just have to, and you cannot stop
You
anything.
cannot stop.
Oh, beautiful. Yeah, so that was a beautiful game,
Yeah.
especially the end game. That
Yeah.
was so nice. And then, you know, in the second game, he was pushing, he tried. Like, he also picked the aggressive opening as well, right?
Yeah, but I got very nice
Setup of
very
the
nice
opening,
position. I know this lane f3 is, I think, the best move because in the center is very good for me. And it takes the- it's very good position for me. I very like it.
Yeah. Oh. Sorry?
My piece is very active, and his bishop on b7 is a big problem. Also d5 pawn. And it's comfortable for me to play for white.
Yeah.
It's not so dangerous because
Yeah, everything's already
Just positional.
exchanged. Yeah.
yours is completely winning, but maybe I still
Yeah, you're just doing so great. Like the pawns, and you're the one that's playing for the win.
Also, draw is fine. It's very
Yeah,
good.
exactly. I mean, of course, even if you're winning, you take the draw
Yeah.
just to make sure.
At this moment is a little bit unclear, but
Yeah.
I think I'm still okay. Yeah, I'm doing better. Yeah. Knight very strong, e6 pawn is very strong. Yeah, just knight f3 is draw.
Yeah, and of course, you just take the draw.
Yeah, okay.
And yeah, then it's easy draw
Then
for
it's
you.
rook e3, yes.
I just rook
Calculator.
e3. Oh, and you
Yeah, it's
you
possible,
tried. You
yeah.
still tried. Okay. Let's see this till the end.
Yeah.
Okay, and just a draw, and that makes you go through to the round 4, and you're playing from Croatia,
Brkic,
Brkic, right? Okay, so again, you have very nice chances to go on. But how do you feel knocking out Armageddon?
Yeah, it's big moment for me because very emotional moment. This is
course.
my second the best player when I was playing. The first is Gelfand, I played 4 years ago, and
Okay.
I played draw with black.
Okay.
This is another story.
Yeah, just such good
Yeah,
games.
it's dream moment now.
Yeah, and I remember the first classical game you played, you just crushed him in like 20 moves as well. So, like, congratulations, you're playing great, and good luck for the next games. And thank you so much for stopping by on
Thank
the
you very
stream.
much.
Thank you.
So my next guest this afternoon is Grandmaster Xiong.
sorry.
just defeated
Let's show you the camera.
tough matchup for this round. So let's get it out the match and let's see about 2 games today.
Yeah, so game one, I think I made a really poor choice. Very, very pleasant. He grinded me down for quite a long time. I had a good chance to get against Blit, so it was a very well-deserved win. And in the second game, I tried to surprise him, but he quickly surprised back, and I absolutely never got it. You know, equal for so just at the last second, I think, you know, he kind of relaxed because basically just one more precise move and he probably ended it. So I felt very, very lucky to win the match. Today, I think first rapid lead was good. It was very long in the game. Again, probably around 2 months away, but eventually in time for and then finally, I wasn't very happy how I thought the way the match and game progressed. You have no pressure that game. And I think he just went for this, do this sacrifice. There were a few ways that he could yeah, all in all, just very fortunate.
So the last game was a draw. That final position, because I still think you're slightly better. Maybe winning.
Yeah, no, I thought I was winning, but I think, or sorry, I thought I was much better. I wasn't sure. I think in the end game, he was just out. So
Yeah, that's right.
probably should be winning, but I think the normal thing to do is
Yeah, I was following it closely. I was basically against the draw. I wasn't sure if you'd draw the less you sign because after game 4, it's to me you win. So he actually offered you a draw.
No,
or
no,
you
no.
just showed your hands.
No, I offered.
Oh, okay. Okay. So next round you're playing against round 4. You're playing against the winner of Blit and Ivan, only in Clash. They're still playing. They just drew the first 2 games. Any idea who you would prefer?
I think we do. Against my history against Ivan, I've really struggled. I think I played maybe 2 or 3 times. I always would fight and I had -2 draw. So yeah, I'm just excited for the team.
Okay. So thanks for coming to the interview and good luck in this round.
Okay, maybe he will come. Jeffrey will also join us for the interview. We'll see if he will want to. I'm here. Yes. Okay. Let me just get your games. Hello. Welcome, and we are live on Lichess, and congratulations on winning. You had such an interesting match also yesterday, and today you managed to knock out Niels Grandelius. Like, how do you feel, first of all? Oh, okay, we're gonna have a lot of interviews now. How do you feel that you managed to do that, and do you feel like yesterday was a big turning point for him as well?
Yeah, okay, obviously I'm very happy to advance. I just feel more or less just really, really lucky. Because,
Really?
yeah, I think the way he played in the opening especially, he just completely outplayed me. So
Okay.
I think, yeah, like you said, it was very, very difficult because he basically was 1 move away from advancing.
Yeah.
And today, yeah, it probably showed a bit in the first rapid game. I think he wasn't as confident, but...
Yeah, I thought that was also a problem. Would you mind talking a bit about the game, this rapid one?
Yes, I
because
think
you
that's
won
a
and
good
you
one
went
to
very
show.
Yeah.
So,
Just
yeah, in the opening, I think maybe he was a little bit better. He surprised me with this line. I think he's not played it before, but yeah, we got this kind of typical Carlsbad position. And then, yeah, I tried to, play something creative with knight e4, knight f6. Probably it's not so good, but I was reasonably happy.
Let's quickly wait because they're very annoying.
Oh, okay.
Just a minute, it's short, and then we can. It's a bit annoying. I have to be here, and when the interviews are here, they told me to be quiet. But I'm sorry for that. We can listen to it. She knocked out your country.
I think.
But I know that Carissa is she played extremely well, very aggressive player as well, right?
Yeah, it was tough that she couldn't close this.
But she's still young. I think everything's still in front of her. So
Did she have one single draw? The turn?
I don't think
Yeah,
so.
maybe.
Maybe in this game because she lost the previous one. Actually, I can check this. Oh no, she didn't. She also lost this one.
Yeah, very fighting.
Very, 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 very. I think she gave it her all. So what can you do? Okay. So now we can continue. That's great.
Yeah.
Okay, so the opening, was a bit of a surprise, but you managed to go through it smoothly, right?
Yeah, probably I'm a little bit worse here, but I think it's a very playable position. So yeah, I just kind of finished my development. And we had kind of a strange position because we started to dance a little bit with the knights.
yeah. Everybody was saying, the knights ends.
I didn't understand it's good for whom, but yeah, basically, I think I liked how the game was transpiring. So here, just very normal moves so far. I didn't want to make it too complicated, but yeah, now his idea is always to kind of maybe prepare F3 at some point to kick me, so just to kind of confuse, but I just continue to play normal. And I think in this position, especially this knight on E3 was blocking the bishop, so I didn't want to trade.
Makes sense.
So yeah, I kind of just kept it, and then in this position,
You almost took a draw.
yeah, I wasn't sure whether to continue or not, but I was up about 3 minutes, so I thought it made sense to continue.
Yeah. You went
played
knight
here.
A5.
Then he went back, but I was not happy with how I was how it continued here, especially when
Yeah.
kind of we traded these knights.
Oh, like this.
Yeah, because
Okay.
I was thinking if I keep all the pieces on, at least it's very complicated, and when he has less time, it's better for me. But okay, after we traded, it's probably always around equal, very balanced. I think. Okay, I had to be careful. I was thinking about somewhere to play, maybe not after knight d6, but trying to keep knight on c4 and play like queen f7. But there's some dangerous ideas connected with this pawn, so like queen
can be
e2.
uncomfortable.
And yeah, I wasn't sure because I never want to play f5.
Yeah, because
But-
that gives the square for e5.
Yeah.
and so on. Yeah.
But at the same time, yeah, there's no bishop c8, he takes on d5. And
Oh, yeah, that looks uncomfortable.
yeah,
for
I just
sure.
wasn't sure. Like, I think I was calculating this for a long time, and I couldn't figure out if it's good for me or not. Something like this.
Oh yeah. Even
yeah,
if
it's
it
very
is,
sharp.
I think you have to be very
Yeah.
careful in any case. So yeah, okay, you went for a bit.
Yeah, I tried to be more principled with knight d6, and then at some point he had a big decision whether or not to take, and I think that was a mistake. He should have just played some move like or maybe I'm threatening g5, so move the queen, and then later a4.
Okay, okay.
But yeah.
What would you have played if you just played a4? Like, what would be your ideas, plans? Bishop
Yeah,
A6,
I
or
think-
don't know.
I'm not sure if he should be worried about g5. I don't know if this is a threat. Like, let's say a4, g5. Maybe he just moves the bishop, and this is kind of not so good for me. I don't know.
Okay.
But yeah, in general,
So you were happy when he took.
Yeah, I was very happy because I think a4. If I go a5, there's some ideas rook a3
Yeah,
and then
it's
pressure here.
really-
Yeah.
that makes sense.
So I thought maybe I'm already slightly worse. And when he took, I was quite happy. Because, okay, basically the thing is, if he doesn't prove something right away, like with my bishop is out of the game, but if he doesn't prove right away, we're going to see how I kind of use the bishop there.
Exactly. Yeah, you can always bring it out.
Yeah, so I was very happy how I played this phase of the game. I played a5, stop knight b4, and then later bishop a6 came. And basically, he couldn't. What he wanted to do was somehow meet bishop g7 with bishop h6 to trade the bishops.
Yes.
But he always couldn't do it because of either knight on d3 or the e file. So once I got the bishop here, I thought I'm already pressing. And yeah, just here I think I found a good way to pose problems with h6.
Oh, that's very
Yeah.
nice. Yeah, because he cannot take and g5 is just coming. Yeah.
And then, yeah, I opened the other side of the board as well, eventually with b5.
Beautiful.
So he was very low on time here, and yeah, as I in
Just the
time trouble
pressure was
tough.
too
Yeah.
much for him because b5, g5, and yeah, he cracked. Here he has to take bishop
Yes,
g5
I
as
think
well.
if he goes, yeah, bishop b8, it's definitely trapped after king b7.
Yeah.
So yeah, he had to
Forced
play
to
this,
go for this.
which yeah, I wasn't sure if it's if I would convert this or not. But again, he blundered in the time trouble. So here,
Yeah.
he had to just wait, and probably it's maybe
It's
okay. I'll try.
hard to play, but apparently, yes, it's foldable.
Yes, yes.
But in time trouble, yeah, and he tried
Yeah.
c4 exchanging the pawns, but a4 is just crushing for you, yeah. And then you just win the game easily at the end, yeah.
Yeah,
And-
okay. I think he traded queens, which loses immediately. I'm not sure how he should defend. Maybe queen d3, but I'm anyway getting the pawn to a3. So I think
Yeah,
it's
I
tough.
think at this point it's already maybe too late. That apparently c4 was already a mistake as it allows you to push your pawn to a3. And then c5, yeah.
Yeah, maybe
it's
c5
option.
still.
Yeah, because now you have to be careful not to lose a3 as
Yeah,
well.
it could be sharp after like queen h6. I don't know
Should be.
what's happening there.
Yeah, I'm sure you should have tried, I guess.
Yes,
Yeah, queen
for sure.
d5 was a big mistake. That was very, very nice endgame win. Very nice play through the whole
Thank
game.
you.
And how about this game? Wait, I have to find it again. Here we go. Was they hard to because you had a good position?
Yeah, I mean, I prepared this kind of very drawish line, but I think I just played too passive because I felt some pressure later on.
Yeah. With two bishops. I mean, but here the structure is just so stable that I guess you cannot really.
I think yeah, this was just. I think if it's like if we drew first game, I would take with the pawn, and I think it's a dynamic position. But I didn't want to change the pawn structure, which was probably a mistake because now,
Okay.
okay, let's say, at some point I was very concerned about.
Oh, because he came to h file and that can give you a scary.
Yeah, like I think bishop f4 maybe objectively didn't work, although it was interesting.
Yeah.
But this looked very unpleasant, like simply bishop
Yeah.
g5. And this
Yeah.
endgame, the problem is, let's say I try to run with the king, but it's very easy for him because he goes here and then he brings bishop back. And
Then he
now,
comes in.
yeah, I couldn't figure out because at first I thought rook g1 and I can stop the penetration, but it goes rook h1, and it looks very, very dangerous now.
Unpleasant, yes.
Yes.
He just goes in and you have to
Yeah.
fight again.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
I would really have to be precise, but
Very nice.
he went bishop f4, which is also an interesting try, I think.
It is.
But here, for sure, he needs to just take. He needs to allow me this.
You would go
imbalance.
for that.
Yeah. sorry.
Okay.
This, yeah, rook and two bishops.
I mean, yeah, that sounds good, of course.
Yeah, it sounds nice, but my king is a little bit weak, like rook h8. And yeah, I have a few ways to defend. Probably I would take an e5 just to not give this pawn away.
E5, okay,
And
so
then
check.
I don't think I can go to f1. So
So
at first I
f3,
thought
yeah.
f1.
Yeah.
After I think I go rook e3.
Okay,
and
so
I
it's-
can defend
okay.
with bishop. This is good.
Okay.
But then I saw this move from h5 to kind of stop my stop the escape.
Actually, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, what do
Yeah.
you even do here?
I think I have to move the rook because yeah, f3 is a big threat. I think I have to
Yeah.
move the rook. Let's say rook c1.
Okay.
And then the problem is
what-
e5 is always hanging, so like maybe it's still fine. If I run the king here, it's probably okay because I have the bishops.
Yeah, maybe.
But
yeah.
yeah, it was hard for me to calculate this. The other way is I can go to the h1, like let's say
Uh-huh.
h1, and then defend with bishop on f1, so like this. But then I noticed this was a huge problem, so I probably have to play the king f1.
Yeah, this looks like. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
so maybe it's
He's dead.
very fortunate that I'm okay afterwards. But
And
I think
yeah.
he can still pressure, I feel.
Like take the e5 or
Yeah.
or d2
Yeah,
and then
he
maybe
can take
g5 or something.
Because it's hard for me to get this bishop, like I need it
Yeah.
to defend my king.
Yeah, I mean, even though you have these two nice bishops and a rook, it's so weird that this
Yeah.
is just not winning. But yeah, I think that you would manage in some way, probably. But you would have to do it.
Yeah, in the game I think it just doesn't work, so he...
Yeah, so he just went rook h8.
Yeah,
He
but-
really tried it all, yeah?
Yeah. I don't know what he missed actually. Maybe he just was hoping there's some checkmate, but I don't think there's
Yeah.
anything. And yeah, here I don't know if king d4 was necessary, but it looked pretty
It
safe.
just looks
Yeah.
beautiful to go to the
Yeah.
And then this was just almost GG's, yeah. Even though, yeah, okay, he didn't have much chances. He cannot really, he exchanges a rook and so on.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so yes, congratulations for the win. Do you know who they play?
I'm playing the winner of Vidit and Adiban, and they're playing right now.
Yeah, they're playing right now. So yes, thank you so much for joining us and congratulations and good luck in your next games for sure.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so very nice explanations by grandmasters here. It's very nice to see their insights. So that was very, very nice of Jeffrey to come here and explain what happened here. And yes, a lot of games are actually finished. I'm so sorry I cannot see the chat in between. Jeffrey is 20 years old. Yeah. Seems okay now. Hopefully everything was okay. I'm sorry I could not read the chat as I was just he was explaining the game. Paper scissors. Anish lost? Oh my god. Okay, let's quickly check what happened. Where are the commentators at? I don't know. I'm the commentator here. He likes the NBA too. Yeah, Jeffrey is very talented, especially I think in the rapid and blitz sections he can be very tricky, mostly there. But okay, so let's quickly just check some of the results. So NBL is playing the next round. Okay, so Giri lost. So Giri is out with 2-0, which is insane. But I'm gonna be professional and say, yes, Giri is out. And yes, we had Vachier-Lagrave beating Vachier, knocking him out. And we lost 1-1 going to second tiebreaks of rapid. Pukrata won, so he's just going Vidit and Artemiev drew, so they're still playing the second rapid game. Ceperino is out against Svidler as they drew, so Svidler is through the next round. Xiong with a draw is, Jeffrey is out, not out, Jeffrey is through to the next round. He knocked out Nils Gandelius from Sweden. Idani knocked Tomaszewski out, which is, wow, very surprising result, but both great players. Artemiev beat Gelfand 2-0, so Artemiev is still through. I don't know if we're going to be able to get him for the interview. I didn't see him here yet, so maybe he's just not coming here right now. Would love to have him for an interview, but I didn't see him to be here. Bakro won, so Bakro is through. He doesn't have to play second tiebreaks, which is very nice. No, sorry, I have to be. I'm so sorry. I'm not used to being commentator. I'm just like, you know, I cheer for some people too. So I'm so sorry because then, you know, your emotions get through faster than the objective way you should talk about. So I'm so sorry for Basim fans. I think like that was just unlucky. I think they're both very equal players, and here just one wrong move can turn into like a loss, and that's just normal to happen. So I'm so sorry. I'm really sorry. But yeah, Bakro is true. Pragnanandhaa is also true, beating Krasenko 2-0, which is great score for the youngster. And Krasenko, like getting to round 2 is already very impressive, and to tiebreaks, So congratulations to Korsenko. Shankland is also true against Arshchenko. I thought Arshchenko had a good position, but I was wrong. Wojtaszek beat Matlako, which means that Wojtaszek is true as he beat him 2-0. Let's quickly sum up the women's section. Dzagnidze beat Korisayev 2-0. Ushenina beat Muzichuk, which means that they're going to tiebreaks to the second rapid game. Shuvalova beat Leia, which also means they're going to the second tiebreaks of rapid, and Osibala Kronishvili was also a draw, which means they're also going to tiebreaks, second rapid game. I am so biased. I'm so sorry. I'm human. I'm apologizing. I know Bassem. Actually, I'm big fan of Amin Bassem. I think he's an amazing player. I watch his games a lot. He's a great player, and I really don't mean to be. I think both of them are amazing players. So sometimes I'm just biased. I know Bassem is extremely good player. I just don't know him personally, so that's why sometimes it's hard to not to cheer for people that you actually know personally. Are we getting Anish interview? Anish is out, so I think Anish will not want to be interviewed in any way. It's okay for modern sports journalists. So this is the thing, I'm not a journalist by nature at all. I never did study something like that. You want me to move somewhere there? Yeah, I will move somewhere there. I will just move somewhere there. MVL is still playing. Yes, MVL is playing the tiebreak, so this is going to be very interesting. I will, yeah. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just going to take a quick break right now before the game starts, and gonna move. The setup will be there, and gonna get some more coffee. So see you when the games start, which are gonna be like 10 minutes, I think, something like that. So see you soon.
Lichess. 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 Chess. chess. Lee chess. Lee chess. Lee chess. Lee chess. Chess. Lee 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 chess. 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 Lee chess. Lee chess. Chess.
Sorry for being a bit late. Okay, I'm just moving a bit further here as the sponsor should still be in the background. So it's just something I have to move just a bit more here. Still here? Okay, I think here it's okay. And hello, chat. Sorry for the delay. I just had to manage some other stuff. Hopefully you can hear me. You can. I just had to manage some other stuff unrelated to this World Cup. Everything's fine though, I think. So that's good. Okay, chat. How are you doing? How are you doing? There's one different song. Yes. Okay. Artemiev is going to be very interesting. Did you change? No, I didn't change anything. How does it feel to have press box to yourself? I don't have it for myself. When they have interviews, I have to shut up. So it's not very nice, and but so far very enjoyable. So let's check. There are 5 tie breaks in the second wrapping games. So we're gonna see how that's going to end up. I'm not gonna be biased. Paravian, great player. E4, E5. Let's see. Oh, E5 by MVL. He didn't go for C5. Oh, not going for the Sicilian either, but of course going for the other brink opening, the Berlin defense. Let's see. Maybe he just wants to draw with black so he can win with white like he did in the last round, which makes sense. I am in the World Cup venue. Yes, I'm in Sochi. I'm in Russia right now. Yes, Mateur, well, that's probably a bad word, yeah? Okay, let's just see how the game is. This is very equal, of course, Berlin, what can you do? Yeah, MVL made a mistake in a previous game not to go for E5, but he didn't know. He just went for his usual opening, because that's what he drew it last time already, so of course he thought, another draw, another day, another life. But that didn't go like that, but I think this game is pretty drawish. And Paravian still in theory, he still has 10 minutes on the clock. They started with 10 minutes on the clock, so this is very entertaining. You can be biased. No, I shouldn't be. I know I shouldn't be. I apologize. So this looks very drawish, but again, MVL not in theory, while Paravian is. Yeah, I don't know. Too young, maybe. However, let's check the second tiebreak between Akiban and Vidit. It's extremely entertaining match. So let's just quickly check the opening. I didn't eat lunch today nor breakfast, so I still didn't eat anything today. That's why I'm just drinking juice, just to get some energy from somewhere. Also, I have a banana here in case we need banana. By the way, bananas are the best. If we need banana power, we're gonna have banana power. That's oranges. So yeah, so knight d5. Wow, knight d5. That's very interesting. So knight d5 takes here, and takes here now. That's very interesting opening choice. Look at this double of pawns here. That's pretty funny. I don't know who's worse here. I think black should be worse just because this pawn is very safe, while these two pawns can hang pretty quickly, and actually this pawn hanged first. So I think this is equal, but Never know what can happen. Hey, bananas! Yes, bananas remain constant on my stream. You feel young inside. That's what's important. That's what I always say. So yes, Queen d6 played, and to me this seems pretty equal. They both have 6 minutes. I mean, it's very interesting pawn structure. That's for sure a fact. But I mean, what do you do now? I think you just move the queen, and after rook b8, you move the queen again. Sorry, my arrows are weird. And then you move the rook, and then you move the queen again, and yeah, you're being pushed with white. Black has more activity, but you have a pawn up, so it's just basically normal stuff in the chess games. Let's quickly go for the woman tiebreaks, just to see what happens there. Let me just go here. Okay. So what happens here? So Shirin and Muzicok Maria are in tiebreaks, as Muzicok Maria lost the previous game. So let's quickly check the opening. I think, oh no, Anna didn't go for the same opening as in previous round. She went for the Catalan, and let's see what they prepared. Oh, this line with knight c6 and then knight e5. Oh, and bishop a8. So this seems, I think this is usually good for black. Yes, black did lose an exchange. But there are some very nice openings going on, because then this bishop has to move back. And oh,
Delivery.
thank you so much. Also,
And more
coffee.
coffee.
Thank
It's
you.
latte, I'm not sure which
Thank
one.
you. Yeah, with milk. Thank you so much. No. So far, so good. Okay, now I'm gonna eat on stream. That's not nice. That's not nice. But thank you so much to Maria. She brought me food. That's so cute. I'm not gonna be hungry. Like, I'm gonna show you what she brought me. She brought me coffee and nice snacks. If you can see, I don't know if you can see the snack. She brought me a lot of cookies. Okay. So nice of Maria. Okay, let's go Queen d4. So yeah, that's usually actually okay for black, just because black, as you can see, has very nice structure, and this bishop should return back, but will it manage to return back? That's a different question. And so far, this is the position. Shirina already with making chat hungry. We think we're all hungry here. Yes, so nice. So I'm just gonna have a bite. I feel bad to have a bite of street. This is good. No. This is a chocolate chip cookie. Now we're having a food stream. This is supposed to be a professional chess stream, but now we're having a food stream. I'm so sorry. But I'm not gonna try to eat too much. Just something so I'm not hungry. No more coffee. Beautiful. Okay. So bishop f6 now played. And yes, so Shirina only down to 2 minutes. This is going to be very entertaining. So before this gets entertaining, let's go on to the next game. Which is Leia versus Shuvalova. Both so strong players. But I feel like Shuvalova in this position, if we don't check the opening, is doing very well. Just because this knight on f4 is very uncomfortable for white. She just pushed d5, which is always good when you do it. Especially with black, as this pawn is not so great. And also this bishop was stuck here behind this pawn. And now it can go here and attack the f2 as well. So I think that, f3, really. She goes for f3, and yeah, this bishop is not going to be very active as well. So I really actually like black's position here, but they're very equal in time, so we're gonna see what's gonna happen. Never play f3. And Osabaeva against Kotanashvili. Osabaeva already very experienced in the tiebreaks, as she pushed out her countrywoman Abdumalik Jansaya, and now she's playing another tiebreaks against Georgian player Kotanashvili Bela, and so far they had all games were drawn. So is this one going to be any different? So far, I'm not confident because they have exchanged all the pieces, well, 3 pieces, and Now we're gonna exchange the queens most likely. Then the Bisara will have a bishop, maybe a better pawn structure, more stable pawn structure. And Bela will be the one fighting for the draw, so this can get very entertaining, especially with Bela has 40 seconds. 8 minutes against 40 seconds. Let's check the opening, what went wrong for Bela. So Bela was not really prepared for this opening. She spent too much time thinking. While Bibisara was still in the prep, or if she was not in the prep, she just knew what she had to do. And yeah, Wire just pretty doing great. So yeah, the time is a problem. So maybe we should stick to this game as only 43 seconds for Bela. That means that Bibisara might be doing great. Wow, chess. Close the engines? No, but the engines are closed. The engines are closed. Everything's frozen? Engines are closed. Nothing is frozen. Why is everything frozen? Nothing is frozen, right? What's this? This is the best stream ever. Now it's good. Only small board. Well, small board is not frozen, as they are moving there as well. They're just thinking. If you guys think that it's frozen just because the players don't make the moves, that's weird. Okay, also it's fine. Okay, thank God. Okay, I'm gonna drink more coffee. And gonna eat a bit. Okay. Also, this will be very entertaining. These two, everything's gonna be very entertaining at this point. Okay, let's go back to the men's section just to see if there's something that we should see. So MVL playing black against Arabian, and that's just equal, still very equal. We'll see. I think this will end in a draw, but we'll see about it. And Athiban with white here. Like I said, pawn, he lost a pawn, but in exchange for the activity of his pieces. And a3 is gonna happen, and rook c8, and like if b3 happens, rook comes to c3 and so on. So a3 on the board, that's what I was talking about. So b3, rook c8, queen moves. You can either take or even go rook c3, and you have very nice activity with black. Yes, you sacrificed or lost a pawn, but very nice activity with black pieces. Time isn't ticking. Oh. Okay. It should be ticking now, but oh no, it should be ticking now. Okay. So now it's fine, I guess. Okay, sure. They are playing 10 plus 10. I think the time control is 10 plus 10 if I'm right. Oh, it's 10 plus 5? I don't know why. It's 10 plus 10, yeah? I didn't go to tiebreak, so I just don't know. Yes, so they're just right now on their first game. So we just saw, if you're not here before, we saw the first part of tiebreaks, which is the first rapid portion, which is 25 plus 10. And the players that score was 1-1 now move on to the second portion of rapid, where now time control is shorter, 10 plus 10. And even if this ends up as 1-1, they go to a Blitz time control 5 plus 3. So yes, this is their first game right now. And yes, he took of course, that makes sense. Of course, you don't want to go b3 because of the things that I just said, so of course you take, but that means that, this pawn will most likely also drop in the future. So I just predict a draw here, but some crazy things could happen. Here also, this is not so exciting. Let's go to women chess, because Shuvalova just beat Leia. Whoa, let's check what happened here. Very quickly going through opening, very, very quickly. Shuvalova with black pieces, we saw her great position when she played d5. And here, let's see how she destroyed her opponent. She goes like this, takes, 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 takes. And g3, big blunder. Because, I'm not gonna laugh. Knight h3, this is something I would blunder. This is why I'm not still in the World Cup, but this is something I would blunder for sure. Like g3, knight h3, but like, it can happen. It can happen. The only bad thing is that Leia had 6 minutes on the clock while she played g3. So that was, oh my queen blunder. It's the Botes gambit. It's fine. The Botes gambits happen. It's just worse when they happen in the over-the-board games like that. Is it easy to balance chess with university? Depends on what you study and depends how good you are at managing stuff. It's not easy. I'm gonna say it's not easy if you want to be professional in both. Yeah, this is terrible, but I think that Leia can strike back. She will try, but that's a terrible blunder to make. That's a terrible blunder to make. So let's just quickly check Maria against Ushinina. Here we saw that Maria, she kind of sacrificed an exchange. And now we have a pawn on b3, which actually is a very, very nice pawn to have as black. Yes, there's a queen on h6, which, you know, h5 is coming. So this is still not very clear, I would say. Without the engine, yeah. If we turn on the engine, he's gonna say, yeah, this is extremely clear. But to me, this is not very clear. What if I go h5? And let's just say the knight moves. Maybe there's a better move, but let's just say a knight moves. Maybe even here, but then I just take and h6 is a bit threatening checkmate. So that's why you would have to go queen d8. And maybe that's what she's thinking, but I would be scared of h5. Also, yeah, maybe h5, you go here again, you go just here. You kind of take. And again, I think you have to go queen d8 in order to keep safety. But that doesn't work, as you just lose the b3 pawn. So I'm not sure what happens after h5. Any amateur left in the tournament? No, I don't think there's any amateurs left in the tournament at this point. Depends what you call an amateur, but no. In open section, well, she goes rook b2. I don't know what she was scared about when h5, but she goes rook b2. Well, here I would go c4, just secure my b3 pawn. Yeah, so rook b2, queen d8. Oh, she goes queen d8. She immediately goes for the defense. Most super GMs are yes. So let's just quickly check Bibisara against Bela. Okay, Bibisara now has 4 minutes against 30 seconds of Bela. So yeah, bishop versus knight. Usually bishop is a bit easier to play with. Only the goat and the children remain quiet. I will not be quiet. You be quiet. Thank you very much. Why am I so mean sometimes? Sometimes I'm just really mean. So yes. So king e6. Yes, amateurs meaning not playing chess for a living. I wouldn't know. I don't. We would have to check. Like right now in the tie breaks, all of them are professional. The game that we're watching, but others I don't know about right now. I mean, well, look, if you want to be quiet, if you want me to be quiet, I'm sorry, go to Lichess and just watch the game by yourself. Me, I'm here to commentate what's going on. So people maybe that want to learn chess, you know, can get any insights from me. Anyway, be quiet. Like these guys, are you telling me to be quiet? You sing the Licha song? No, not right now. No, but this guy, I think he's telling me to be quiet, but I'm not sure, like, who. Are you telling me to be quiet? Okay, come on, that's just so weird. That's... Anyway, let's watch this game. I'm not gonna continue to be quiet. And actually, this is a pass pawn. Actually, I think Bibisara has great chances of winning this game. Maybe first go something like this, or no, I don't know. Maybe just move this one and try to push it as far as you can. This sounds good to me. So now let's check Ushenina. This is going to be decided on seconds. 24 seconds against 33 seconds. Chat to be fun. Imagine a commentator doing commentary. Yeah, like imagine that. But you went with bishop to c4, which is like logical if you want to go here, but at the same time, yeah, I want my pawn on c4, just because that protects. She got quiet. Okay. So this is very exciting. Look at the time. 16 seconds against 23 seconds. And Shirina, keep in mind, is an exchange up. So it means that on 16 seconds, both will not play accurately. And usually the player that has more material ends up winning the game just because it's impossible to play accurate chess here. So after rook c8, immediately pushed h5. And h6 can get dangerous. It is one. Oh. But imagining. Very nice. So we did one. Very nice. I don't know what happened, but apparently there was a blunder right here, queen c3, because now just c2 goes and it cannot be stopped, or actually he loses a piece in order to be stopped, which then is just completely winning. Wow, very nice. So I'm going back to the women's section just because they're on seconds. NVL also, but they're still having a very equal game. So we'll see what happens here. But here king g2 played. Wait, what happened? Where is the queen on d1? And what happens after bishop e2? What happened? Sorry. So basically white sacrificed a piece, or she blundered queen d1 check. Both is possible. But rook d2, very nice move, because you want to go at take, and then after this just queen back. What? This is so confusing, actually. Do you check? No, don't check. What do you actually do? You have 30 seconds. What do you do? You cannot go here because this loses a queen. So that's why she checks, and after f3, what do you do? Yeah. What do you do after? Oh, you go queen c1 now, because you cannot take, because the queen is hanging. That makes sense. That's very nice. So oh no, she takes. Okay. Okay. So she took the pawn and queen f3, and now what happens after anything? Yeah. Do you just take queen c3? Is just that an idea? Actually, this is not good, because yes, after rook d1, I just realized rook d8, this, check back, and after you go either here or here. There's big mate threat with rook a8, so you have to do something. I don't like queen g4, but it might be okay. Yeah, knight f3, yeah. Okay. It's very complex, that's the thing, because when you're on seconds, it's just very complex. So like queen h6 now, just this, right? But what happens after... Okay, tuck. Okay, she just takes, because she has to do something. I was thinking that, okay, after this, white just has nothing, after king g7, so she just takes, and she says, okay, I'm still on exchange up, even though I have to say b3 pawn is very dangerous, and I would be maybe a bit scared. for white. I'm just considering this, but then you have this. So if you go rook b8, just takes, and this rook e1, check, and you lose this pawn at the end. Okay. So what if I go knight f3, and then c4? I think this looks okay. I think that's what you have to do. But again, this is just now a very interesting game to watch, and we'll see what happens. Yeah, king f2 and c4, yeah. Are there any snacks left? I didn't even eat any snacks because I'm commentating and I feel bad if I eat. Okay, so an MVL game still going on, but it still looks a draw. Still looks like a draw to me. So we're just continuing watching the women's tie breaks. So yeah, rook a1. So knight f3, yes. And what happened? Rook b8, that's very logical. Wait, what happens if... Yeah, she cannot take because after this is just a queen. So that's why rook a1 was played, because after b2, then rook b1. But I would now go c4. Because if you go here, then I go b2, and after rook b1, knight d2, winning the game. So c4 seems to be logical, and it was played. c4 was... What? Sorry, wait. No, b2 was played. b2, rook b1, rook b3, this, and now c4, and rook c5. That's what was played. Interesting. So, yes, so she takes, goes knight 4, king f2, and now maybe rook f3 and c3 is a way to go now. Maybe during the next break, maybe. I'm just gonna drink coffee. World Cup is not open to spectators this year, especially because of the COVID. So we have to be careful not to give players COVID, It's not so open. Yeah, this is on the board. In the meantime, Bibisara beat Kotanashvili. In the first round, she was more prepared than Bela. It was clear when she had 8 more minutes in a 10-minute rapid game. So congratulations to Bibisara, and Bela will have to be fighting for win the next game. So, but this one is so far the most entertaining one. And MVL Paravian still isn't a draw, which is weird because that's just like 100% a draw. I don't think anybody can proceed here, but they still did not finish. So let's just watch this one, yeah. So c3 and knight here was played, stopping 8-6, also attacking the g3 pawn, and seems to be good enough. Yeah. Yes, exactly. Athiban also now needs to win as he lost against Sweden. Yes. And I mean, it's gonna be interesting. He will try to force it, and in Blitz, in 10-minute game, it's always possible for sure. H6 played, which is logical in a way that you don't want your opponent to play h6, because then this would be a big mate threat and black can really not do much about it. So h6 is a very practical move, keeping the space for the king. So this was played, attacking this pawn, and she took here, and what now? What now is the question, because after this I think king g2 is just good for white, so you have to go here, maybe. This is gonna be very hard for both players. And like I said, even though the sacrifice of exchange was good, at this point it's just tough. to play with black pieces. And yes, the pawn is now gonna leave the board, which I think that Maria didn't want to happen, and under time trouble I think she cracked a bit. I think the right move here to go was knight g7, so in case they takes, I always take this pawn, and there's the chances of a draw. But yes, after... What? That's not a good move, he just takes the knight. And after c2, just rook f1 and it's lost. She goes rook d2, really? I just take, I mean, I think that Muzichuk Maria just lost the game. I just think that's what happened. And we'll draw, yes, and we'll draw, yeah. Can white make progress after rook f1? No. Well, white, you mean black. Because after rook f1, what do you do with black? You go here, I just go here. If you move the king, which does make sense, how do you, your question is how do you continue? And there are few ways to continue. One is just to go here and then rook e1. But yes, maybe that's an interesting way. Also, we cannot see what's going on because I don't think they finished. But you're right. How does actually white continue here after, let's say, king g8? I think it's over. Yeah, she won. I think no, this is 100% winning, of course. But I think you just go this and this if you can. In this case, this is winning. Or in case of this, I think also this and this is winning, and then you just take everything that you can. But it's winning for sure. How long are the breaks before the matches? I think 5 minutes. This is watching. We're watching the World Cup. World Cup is playing over the board. So Oceana won, yeah. But actually, let's check this. So I don't know exactly what was played. Rook d2, yes, rook f5, c2, and rook f1, very safe. Of course, yeah, this is also winning, even more. But I think this is how the game went. Oh yeah, or did it? But the game is over anyway, so I exactly don't know how the game went. But let's just quickly check. What happens after king e8? You check, king moves, and you go here, and after this, you can take here, and after that, just rook c7. Okay, so you just take a pawn, and then it's just winning, so okay. This is how you win the game. Yeah, I think there's a few minutes of break. And yes, we did manage to win, and MVL was a draw. Okay, that was his goal, I think, anyway, so... Yeah. I mean, it's winning for sure, but yes, you have to play some interesting moves. Okay, so I'm gonna check how long it is before the next game, and I'm gonna eat some snacks. I'm gonna eat some snacks. Chat, you're weird. 6 more minutes. Okay, that's great. What's my next tournament? I'm playing in Switzerland. Yes, please sing the Licha song. Please sing the Licha song while I have some snacks. You know what? I'm gonna put on the Licha song for you, so you can sing with rhythm. I'm gonna put it for you. Not enough tractors, true. True. Okay, I have it. I have it. I have the song here. Chess. For the good mood. There's a fly. It's annoying. Okay.
Lichess.
So we're gonna watch Vidit Adhiban as well. This is gonna be very entertaining, but
Lichess.
also these matches are going to be very entertaining because they've been all won either by white or black pieces.
Lichess.
Oh, thank you so much, Jim French for the raid. I saw again you were covering the World Cup. That's very nice. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you had a nice stream. It's annoying. She wants to attack my cookies.
Chess.
Or What is chat saying? I'm playing who? Andromeda in a match. What? Can somebody explain what's going on?
Chess.
Chess. Thank you. Hope you had a nice stream, yeah. Every interview guest needs to sing the remix.
Lichess.
That's how it goes. I'm gonna listen to it with you.
Lichess. Lichess.
Why is the Licha song playing? Because it's a break. It's a break. Yes, we saw Pragnanandhaa beautiful games. Yes. We saw. You want to ask for cookie? They're not so great, so it's fine. Best meal I had is the gym. In Georgian restaurant. When I was with my coach, it was the last day, and we had traditional Georgian food. It was very nice, beautiful.
Lichess.
Not the cookies right now, no. Why is the Licha song playing? Why is it not? Why should it not?
Lichess.
You prefer to hear chat.com song or?
Lichess.
So they're still playing, and I think they're starting in 2 minutes. Yeah, it's a beautiful song. Deep meaning.
Chess.
And they're starting exactly 2 minutes. Exactly 2 minutes. Actually 1 minute and 50 seconds. So we're gonna see the game soon.
Chess.
I think it's time for banana time. I'm just basically having dinner. I'm having dinner on stream right now.
Lichess. Lichess.
Yeah, bananas! Ow! Sugar death. Yeah. And like I said, I didn't have anything to eat today, so I think I should keep it something before the evening arrives. Because remember, we are in Russia. You never know what happens in evenings in Russia. They might just put vodka in food. You never know. Okay, that's a joke. Obviously, that's a joke. Another joke. Please don't hate me. It's a joke. Please. I'm so weird. I'm sorry. They start in 30 seconds. I'm gonna just continue commentating. I'm sorry. In Mother Russia, we'll eat what do you do as a commentator? I sleep. I find good dresses, good dress to put on. I do my makeup, and then I walk for 30 minutes in the sun to the playing hall, and then I come here, I prepare the setup, and then I stream.
Lee chess.
No, I have my eyes open. The only thing is that I'm looking at the chat on the phone, which is down here. That's why it looks like my eyes are closed, but actually I'm just looking at the chat. Anyway, the games have started, and Maria has to play for a win at this point in order to go to another section of tiebreaks. So she has to win, so let's see what she's gonna do. This is an opening. Also, Leia, she has to go for a win with black pieces as she blundered a very uncomfortable queen in the last round. So again, black has to go for a win, and here Bela with the white pieces now has to go for a win as well. And so far, all openings are good. Let's check the open section. NVL, he will go for a win with white pieces, but we'll see how he will come out of the opening. So far, Paravian amazingly prepared with black pieces. And Vidit Athiban, again, Athiban has to go for a win. And let's see if Vidit will hold or will they go to another tiebreaks. So this is going to be very entertaining match day. It still has not refreshed. Oh yeah, it has. Okay. So yeah. Has to win, ends up in exchange French petrol pawn structure. Yeah. Oh, you lost your Watt streak, damn it. What's the town in Sochi like? It's very nice. It's very beautiful. Very beautiful. Oh, you were talking. Vido, I thought you were talking to me that I have my eyes closed. Okay. Because I know it might look I have, especially with the bad lighting here. Sorry for that then. Okay. Bishop e6. Okay, this is very interesting idea. So we're just gonna see how they're gonna play this. Are there any lichess mods? I am a lichess mod, so if I don't like something, I will ban you. I'm nice, I swear. So this is played by Adhiman. I mean, again, this is whenever you have very symmetrical structure, it's just very equal. Oh, sorry, guys. Let me go here so you can see the game. So yeah, whenever you have symmetrical structure like this is just very equal. And basically, white can either decide to go d4, or he can also go for d3 himself and just say, you know, I just need to draw. I'm gonna play normally. But I think Vidit knows that Athiban will push and push until he manages to do something. That's why we did castles, and after bishop g7, we'll see, will he go a3, will he go d3, will he go d4 maybe even, or I know there's some idea with knight e1, knight c2, and idea is to go a3, rook d1, d4, and push on that side, but we'll see what he will decide to play. Yes, you are also just not true. Okay. So that's so far from this game. Okay, so he went for d4, takes, and bishop d7. Yeah, this is just a typical structure that can happen. I had this position many times in my own games, and it's just like pretty comfortable for white and also for black. Actually, it's not so bad. I've lost this with white as well, which, you know, the thing is that white would usually want to go b3, but there's always some tricks with some knight jumps. but not in this type of position. So I think b3 could be an option. Again, I'm not sure, but I know this is something that you usually go for. But okay, we're gonna come back to this one. We'll see. Oh wow, wow, wow! What happened here? What happened here? So MVL with white pieces goes for this e5. It doesn't take it. There are some tricks that I don't know about. He goes bishop e3, okay, and he just takes, and basically now white has a terrible pawn structure, but he has two bishops. So we'll see how MVL decides to play this out, but I think that Peruvian's so far doing good in the position. I mean, yeah, that's really not a nice pawn structure to have as a white player, but you know what to do sometimes, just what to do. Muzyczuk, Maria now has to win still, still has to win, and just goes for this. Just goes for this bishop b3, and I really wonder, so what's the idea here? I guess the problem after bishop b7, bishop g7 is queen b4, so that's why Ushina has not played anything yet. So that's apparently why c6 is the best move, but that's, not something you really enjoy playing. I mean, of course it's something you would like to play, but I mean, you would first like to develop the bishop and go castle, because yes, now knight g5 can get very uncomfortable for black, as there's still this ping going on. So, we're gonna see what happens after bishop b3, and let's check Shuvalova's game. Shuvalova only needs a draw. And b3, queen d3, and I think Shuvalova has pretty comfortable position to play with. Again, like, she has very nice center, the pawns are very stable, stopping any b5, any b5 chances. Yeah, so black does need to find a new way to play here, bringing the knight here, trying to put maybe pressure on this diagonal, but anything can happen here. Of course, I think that Leia is very well prepared. That's why she knows to go knight d7. And let's check Bila's game. Ooh, what happened here? So very nice opening. The Grenfell with e5. Interesting. Okay, so I mean, yeah, white has pretty nice center again, but I feel like the Bibi Sara plays this, so she knows what she's doing. She's now attacking, of course, the d5 pawn, so white has to do something. However, apparently the best move is a4, so after takes you just go a5, and after knight c4 you just take back, which makes a lot of sense. But a4, what happens after a5? Queen b3, attacking the b6 knight. Okay, so that's very, very, very interesting. Happy International Chess Day to you too. Looks like he has to win. Yes, he has to win. Yes, Artemiev crack in the next round. We're often playing c4 in the exchange French. I think this is the most aggressive way you can play if you play the exchange French. So I think this is a good approach. You should, with white, if you decide to play exchange French and you still don't want to draw, just go c4. That's basically my thoughts about it. Okay. So let's see what else we can check. So, okay. So c6 was played bishop g5, not knight g5, which we expected, but bishop g5, and after bishop g7, just h4. Which is a very aggressive way to play chess, huh? Like, she has to play aggressively, but I don't think this is because just h6, you move back. Of course you don't want to exchange it, but now is h5 really a threat after short castle? I wouldn't really say so. So I don't think Maria has chosen the best line to play for, but everything is still possible here. Of course, I think that Maria will go long castle, and then maybe gonna try something with f3, g4, and of course this can still turn around pretty easily. Let's just foresee, yeah. Tomorrow is a free day, yes. What was wrong with knight g5? Nothing was wrong with knight g5 at all. But she just decided to go for bishop g5 anyway. You think Leia Garifulia is mentally strong enough to create winning chances? I think she is. The only question is Polina. I think that Leia has very good mental stability. Like in a way that she's gonna fight and push for the win, especially when she really needs to. So I think she has very nice chances to create something. I don't know how exactly, to be honest. This is very hard position to create any kind of chances, but she did manage to put the knights on very active squares, which is how you start, right? And yeah, f5. I think it's f5 is the only chance to try to open up the position, especially try to take advantage of this uncomfortable pin with the queen on b2. So yeah, queen b2 played, and yeah, she has a good position to create chances. However, yes, Maria has to create some chances as well, and Kotinashvili Bela with white pieces, which again, very interesting position to have on the board, and anything can happen here. Again, Bela is lower on time, which means that Tibisara might have been more prepared. Okay, I'm just gonna time this guy out because I'm sorry, I just could not listen to him. My apologies. But let's check Anvil's game. Let's check Anvil's game a little bit. Wait, what? Oh, sorry. I thought there was some misunderstanding. Listen to who? Russians dominating men's bracket. That's very true. So yes, bishop d3. Again, Anvil is the one trying to push for the win, but yeah, with very uncomfortable pawn structure to play with. But two bishops, two bishops are two bishops. But they did exchange a lot of pieces already, and it would not be no surprise to me if this game ended in a draw. But at the same time, I just feel like this is a typical position for MVL to play. And let's keep in mind, he won the Zagreb Rapid and Blitz portion. He was the overall winner, so actually he's in a great Rapid/Blitz shape. So basically, he just shouldn't lose this one. But Pravian, on the other hand, I think he's also an amazing Blitz player himself. So Blitz games are going to be very tricky and dangerous. So let's check a VIDIT for that reason. We don't want danger, so let's check VIDIT. Okay, so this is what happened. Oh, knight b3 was played. Yeah, usually, now that I remember, knight c2 is a move actually. But knight b3 also an option, and a4 and c5 played. Bishop g5, a6. Oh, he just takes. Then rook c1 and says, okay, like usually with white pieces you really want to push c5, and that's great what Vidit did. Just because in case of d5, you cannot even go d5 because then it just hangs, of course. But okay, there's of course a line, like you have to calculate maybe a bit just because this one hangs as well, but that's bad for black, that's my point. So if you exchange this one for this one, I just feel like white has more space. I could be wrong, but I think white is feeling pretty comfortable. Also, the idea could sometimes be knight e4. what I would maybe do, what would I actually do? Would I go knight d4 here? Because knight d4 to me looks extremely tempting, just because you want to make these double pawns. And also you want to go... Or do you take first? Wait, actually, do you take first and then go knight d4? Now this is complicated for me. So for example, if I take, I think the best he takes with the queen, and then if you take, this knight is under attack, so you have to move it. You cannot go here. So here I think black is fine. For that reason I don't think taking is the best thing, but I was thinking about this, and in case of this, you always have this, right? I could be wrong. But after knight d4, what if he just moves the bishop? And now you take, and go something like this? I don't know. I just think I like knight d4. Could, like, just looks very interesting to me. Home advantage. You don't understand MVL's game at all? Well, I don't think I do either, so there are two of us here. But what don't you understand? I mean, this is basically, it was opening until here. Paravian knew everything until this point, so here they started playing. So c4 was pushed and just long castle, and just... maybe you're wondering why this pawn was not taken, but that's actually a very good question. No, just because rook c1, right? Right? Oh no, because of this. And look at this, this, and rook e1. And then this is checkmate because of this. So yeah, this bishop f4, and if he takes, again, you still take. And maybe this rook d7 is just very strong for white. Maybe this is why bishop c4 was not played. So that's why here the castle happened. And g3, knight g6, rook c1, knight e7, and just c5. That's a very nice thing to push, because this pawn, as you can see here, can be weakness because it's alone. It cannot be protected by any pawn. So pushing it, it's extremely nice. And then just exchange everything, and I think this is gonna be a draw. That's my prediction. Did MV resign? No. So yes, so this is so far the position, and I think they're gonna play this for a long time. Paravian only with 2 minutes on the clock against MVL 7 minutes, which shows someone is in shape. So let's quickly go back to Artemiev because he needs to win. So I want to see the way he will create the counterplay chances. And so let's see what happens. So in this position, takes, he went knight d4. Yay, he followed me. And yes, bishop g4. That makes sense. h3 also makes a lot of sense. Does it? What if now just black takes here? That's wait. What if he takes here? Do you just go knight b3? What if black just takes c5? Because of course I don't think this is something we want with white pieces. This pawn can be very impossible. So he took and knight b3. Okay, that was what was played. So knight b3. Before, of course, it was different as the bishop was still here. But here, the error. So bishop was still here. So now this is now a threat. You want your knight to be on c5, and the bishop is under attack. So what do you do? If you move it back, just knight c5, and I think yes, white is doing fine. So this is now on the board, and let's see how Artemiev will continue. Thanks for the explanations. No, you're welcome. I'm sure they're not extremely great, but hopefully they're better than I think. That's why we're waiting for the interviews, so the players can actually explain their thoughts themselves, if they could. So knight b3 played, and now we wait. While we wait, we go to the women's section to check Maria's game. Okay, actually Maria created an extremely nice chances here. Don't you agree? Because f4 and the f file is open. I mean, I'm not saying that this is winning at all. I'm just saying that she has chances to actually try to win this game now. This bishop is problematic, to be honest. That's why bishop e3 is the best move to attack the knight, because then when the knight moves, you can actually go a3, for example, just in case. If knight goes back, wow, you have very nice knight d5 sacrifice. Yes, I was thinking that a4, because a4, just because then the difference is that if you go a4 here, obviously knight will just take here, and then you have this weird pawn structure that you really don't want to have. So after a5, queen f2 was played by Maria Muzichuk. And yes, asking the question to the knight, where do you go? Which is a good move, very practical move, very similar to bishop e3. So the idea is actually the same, kicking the knight away, so you can either play knight d5 or a4. So let's check Shuvalova's game. Shuvalova, oh. So, knight d5 by Shuvalova. Wow, and bishop a5 played. So the thing is that now Leia did create some chances just because these two pawns are a bit weak, while black structure is pretty nice, but at the same time, I just don't know. Shuvalova has 2 minutes while Leia has 5, so it's weird. I call Shuvalova by surname but Leia by name, just because I cannot pronounce Leia's surname. So I just do it. So yes, now it takes this, and I think Leia has some nice chances to actually win the game and go to the Blitz portion. Extreme looking good, yeah. We'll check that game. Let's just quickly check Bila's, as she has to win as well. I think this is still a playable position, because this pawn is still a pass pawn, even though it doesn't do much right now. It might do something very soon. And also you have 2 pawns here, so you can make another pass pawn here. So I would say this is a pawn up for Bela, which, you know, I think there are some chances. Even though computer says it's equal, there are always some chances, especially when this turns into a Blitz game. Let's go back to the Artemiev game, because here she played bishop f5, knight c5 played, b6, b6 looking tempting, like please take my rook, because then after this the queen takes and bishop h3 with some checkmate threats on g2. So of course, as Artemiev, he wants counter chances, and FIDE doesn't take the rook as he just wants to draw. So he goes knight e4, bishop g7, e3, rook c8, and queen e2. And I actually think that white is just doing perfectly fine. I mean, the next move is rook d1, playing on the d file. Also, this is an open file, and then there's some knight d5 coming. And I just think that white has 22 seconds. That's what I think. White has 22 seconds against Artemiev 3 minutes. Actually, this is not over. This is not over. So queen d2, very, very nice move. I think that's the best move for sure, because after takes, this is under attack, this is under attack. And actually FIDE with 22 seconds might blunder something. Sorry? Okay, you're forgiven. You're forgiven. Just be nice. Greetings from Chile, greetings from Sochi. Paravian's also living on increment. Okay, let's go to see Paravian's game. Oh, wait. So MVL gave a piece because he has triple pawns on an A file. What? And rook e7, and what is this? I would never play this with white. What? I mean, yes, he's living on increment, but what? How does white continue? If he had the b pawn, okay, I would understand. You push the b pawn. You have 3 a pawns. How do you promote one of them to a queen? You cannot, can you? What a nice three passers. Evaluation. Let's check the evaluation bar, but I just think black is better. However, apparently it's a draw. And the only move, of course, is rook c7. You have to keep the rook here, very logical. And apparently this is a draw, very interesting. Wow. Look at these passers, man. Look at these passers. He blundered, he had advantage, and he blundered. Oh, he was winning. Oh, man. So, yeah. So where was he winning? I don't see at least, oh, here. After 95, he has to go rook c5. Okay, after this, he has to go bishop c4, but this is very hard to see bishop c4. It's just something like, because after this, then rook c7, then he takes, and knight, sorry, takes, and knight b6. I mean, as a human, yeah, or first this, I don't, doesn't really matter. As a human, like, I would be just like, you know, how can I proceed with white, you know? How can I proceed this position with white? I thought I would even think I'm losing this, but okay, again, I'm not them. So I think they're repeating moves and they're gonna, yeah, they drew. They repeated moves and it's a draw. Okay, peaceful. That means they are going to the Blitz games, which is going to be extremely entertaining to watch for sure. Okay, let's check Vidit against Artemiev. Okay, so here we watch the game Queen d3, so yes, that was obviously the best move. Queen f3, Queen c4, and 13 seconds for Vidit. 30 seconds for Vidit. Oof. Yes, because now actually b3 looks like, okay, if you take, you lose a piece, but you don't, because after this, not only black has this, he actually can also take this. But basically the point is that after this, like, you cannot take with the knight because the rook is hanging. So Artemiev might be winning this one. That's what that means. MVL, play some chess before the rest day. Play some chess, yeah. Doesn't make sense to trade the bishop since you're down a piece already. Yes, like from human perspective. Basically, if you have time to calculate everything, that's fine. But from human perspective, yeah, that's something that you don't go for. I think, personally, I don't know. Feel like you just lost against Elechin. No, Elechin is very tricky. Especially, it's a very nice surprise if you want to win. You got puzzle rush. It happens. Okay, so quickly, what's on the board? On the board, there's Queen b3, Knight d5 by Vidit, Rook fe8, and Knight d2. A very interesting position. Very, very interesting. And this was blunder by Artemiev. The only winning move now for white. It's so easy when you have computer. It's so easy when you have Stockfish next to you. But Vidit just strongly prepared. Sees the blunder, goes e4 immediately. The point is that basically there's an uncomfortable pin here. So that's why actually it was weird that the second best move was Queen a2, because after e4, knight e5 is the solution to e4. While when you have queen on a3, like it happened in the game, then e4, you don't have this knight e5 solution. So that's why bishop e6, knight b1, and after queen a4, just a piece is lost. And Vidit goes for the win here, actually, even. Vidit has chances, yeah. Just, wow. Wait, what? So queen a4, and he doesn't take the piece, he goes for an exchange, which is a blunder because knight e5 now is possible, while before it was not. Oh god. So it's 25 seconds against 16 seconds, but again, this is now a bullet game. This is basically now almost a bullet game. we're a very fast blitz game. Yeah, it's just a blitz game at this point. So yeah, it's easy to blunder here. It's so easy to blunder. So easy to blunder. And yes, they just exchange everything, and now white's a piece up, but is still losing because I don't know. Exactly, don't know, because these bishops are so strong. It's, yeah, like I said, it's so easy to have a computer next to it, just analyze the game. But that's, wow. Wow. He follows Thea's advice and he's more fun. No. Wow. Okay, this is going to be very, very interesting. Let's just quickly check what happened in Muzicuk-Oshina. Muzicuk has to win. And I think she has good chances, especially with this fast pawn right here. So I think she's gonna manage to maybe even win. We'll see though. Shuvalova against Leia. Shuvalova lost, won the last one. So that means that Leia, she just needs to draw now. And actually this king is a bit on the wrong side. But I mean, this king cannot really proceed, can it? The only problem is after 91 days, so you're losing a pawn. But this was the only option, and because actually this is not an option because it just lets the king in the game, I think. But yes, now basically Shuvalova lost a pawn, and actually like 40 seconds against 7 minutes. So this is just, I think that Leia actually might win this one, especially because this is now a huge threat. And I even wonder, is this pawn endgame winning for black? I feel like it is. I feel like knight f4 is winning for black. And I think she has time to calculate. So let's quickly just go to Bela's game. Bela has to win, but this is not winning. This is not winning for Bela, and I think Bela will be knocked out by Bibisara. Bibisara might knock out Bela. Yeah, Leia is winning. I think she is, but she has to calculate knight f4. Because let's you know what, I have the privilege to put it on the board. The thing is that I go e5. Oh, I don't go e5. Sorry, I don't go e5. Do I? No, I can't go e5. After this. So yeah, this is not clear. Maybe knight f4 is not winning. Wait. Maybe knight f4 is not winning because after this, the problem is I have this, and you're in Zugzwang with black pieces. So you have to move the king or give the pawn, and you're lost. So actually, knight f4 is lost for black, actually, which is very funny. So actually, yes, this. That's why e5 is played first, king e4, and now knight e4, which makes a lot of sense because now we take with an f pawn and, with f pawn, and now we're winning this endgame. So this is now on the board, and this pawn is lost. Is it though? Knight f2 should be played. Knight f2 should be played, but then king e6, I guess, just. And I think Leia is winning this one. Oh, but we are watching without engine help. I mean, yeah. But I mean, not this game. Archibald's game, we're not watching without engine help because it's just too complicated. But I can turn it off. I can turn it off if you guys prefer. The thing is that majority of chat prefers the evaluation bar. And evaluation bar also comes with the moves, the best moves, you know, so I just put it just because chat wants it. Otherwise, I can also commentate without the evaluation bar. So knight e5 played, the h2 was lost, and now how do you stop h3, h2? King e3, h3, king f2, h2. Sorry, h2, king g2, knight f3. Knight f2 in knight d2 now. Wait. Is there a chance this ends in a draw? I don't think there is, right? I think this is just winning. Takes king here. And the thing is you cannot go here because then this is lost. So then you have to let the king go here, right? Or here and here. So I just think this is a loss for Shuvalova, and we might see the Blitz games as well. International master more valuable than the engine. Yeah, sure, that's what happened. By the way, Musichuk Maria did win her game, which means they're going to another portion of games, and they're going for Blitz games. Blitz games for Maria and Shenina. And also I think Shuvalova will not manage to hold this. So let's just quickly check the MVL drew. Okay. MVL drew, we knew that. And yeah, let's quickly check Vidit's game. So black, Artemiev is an exchange up. And I just think that this is not holdable for white. It's hard to hold these stuffs. Where is it? Is it holdable? Like now you take, and put the bishop here or somewhere here. Is this holdable? What are the chances this is actually holdable? We're gonna see. I think we're gonna see Artemiev technique. I think we're gonna come back to these games. You think Artemiev with this? Why is Leah blitzing? Well, I don't know why Leah is blitzing. Let's check. So because I think she's confident in what she's doing. I think she's just confident because what can white actually do? If you go here, actually king f2 might be the best move now, but what do you do with white? Do you go king f2? Yeah, I don't know how, but I know this is winnable, but I don't know exactly how much or how. So we're gonna see king g2 was played by Polina, but now just... so after this, the point is knight 3, and then I go for your pawn here. Okay, this is gonna be interesting to watch as well, while Bela, she's still trying to win, but this is just, I think, lost for her, so I think that Vachier will win in the next round for sure. I'm not gonna say for sure yet, but she's gonna be the next round probably. So knight c4 played, very nice. We want to exchange the knight because then it's of course winning. And king, so they repeated one move. And let's see how they continue. Is the clock for Leia correct? I think so. Of course this is holdable. Yeah, I also think it could be holdable. Oh, especially now that one pair of pawns was exchanged, I just think this is very holdable at this point because the pawns are on the same side. The king is able to actually defend all the pawns if needed. So I just think this is a draw actually. I think it is. There's no way king can go through, right? I mean, he's gonna try. Artemiev's only chance is to try. And if he doesn't manage, he's out anyway, so he will try 100%, but I also think that this is a draw, and we will most likely see Vidit in the next round. Okay, let's see how if Leia can win this. Let's just see if she can win this. So also let me just show you, h4 push by Artemiev, basically just take, and again, this is just a draw, I think. We'll see though. But I want to see Leia's technique, if she can win this one. They don't need Varetsky. I also don't see a winning plan. So... knight g7, yeah. I think Leia was winning too. I don't know exactly where. Maybe knight d4 was not strongest thing to play, but like, okay, I don't know. I think here she was still winning. Okay, I'm just gonna turn on the engine. Oh, she was not? She was not. So this is actually not winning. So let's, where is it? F6? Yes, king d5. Why is this a draw and why is king d5 a winning move? What? I don't understand. Yes, and this, what do you do? King d4? Okay, whatever. Why is this a draw and the other thing is winning? I don't understand. Another endgame thing that I don't know about. But this is now, yeah, this is a draw. Wow. It was table base win, yeah. Table base win, yeah. That's a weird endgame, yeah. Okay. So yes, king g2 played, and also Bibisara Subayeva beat Bela again, so that means that Bela is out of the tournament while Bibisara is forward to the next round, which is very exciting. Let's just quickly check what Artemiev is doing. I know this is still a draw. Okay, this is not so interesting. Well, this game is the one that we have to follow because I'm sure that there is a chance that she can win this. But again, like the table-based win before was very hard. The table-based wins are just too hard. So it's very hard to play them as human. So I don't know if she's gonna manage to actually win this, but she's gonna try. She has to. She has no choice. Yeah. Should have arranged. Yeah, so now g7. I mean, now knight is coming here, I guess, but this is just very hard to play, to win. It's incredible if Shuvalova holds this. I really wonder, like, maybe even here, if she was winning. Yeah, she was also winning here. Just so knight e2 was better, but knight g2 is fine, and after this knight so okay, so here she gets to go back, and after this knight e2, and the point is what, that after this you go knight d4 and taking the f3 pawn. So then after this you just probably go knight g1, and after king e3 you just push. Okay, so she was very winning. Oh yeah, she was very winning before even this endgame. So now they exchange too much pawns, and when you exchange too much pawns, yes, there's very likely chance there's gonna be a draw, and yeah, now they're in this position. And still a draw. Still a draw. There's no way of winning this. It was a very entertaining game though, and the match. They're both very young players. I don't know if I think Polina is still under 20 while Leia is 16 years old. So both extremely strong talents, and I think we're gonna see a lot of them in the future for sure. But yes, they have to fight this out. And yeah, this is still going on for Artemiev. He's gonna really try it all, but then this is just a draw. So But don't forget, this is not the end because Musechuk, Maria, and Ushenina are going for the Blitz games as they tied all their matches so far with 1-1. That means we're gonna see Maria Musechuk and Ushenina in the Blitz matches and MVL against Paravian in the Blitz match as well. So we're gonna have 1-1 and it's gonna be very excited to watch both games for sure. But yeah, now we're just watching. She's gonna try. She has 4 minutes, so she has to try. But I think that Polina already is feeling comfortable, and we're gonna see a draw pretty soon. Also here. So the thing is that probably Adhiban wants to get into an endgame when he can actually take, and then he's winning. But I don't think there's a way actually that this is winning. So yeah, just gonna try. Yeah, now she's a bit inexperienced. With 16 years old, yes, it's hard to be experienced for sure. Hello, hello. Artemiev can play king d2 without losing the e-pawn, and table prices confirm that he's winning. Really? Really, that's winning? So maybe this is not the end. Maybe this is not the end. Or is it? I mean, whenever the king tries to come here, the king blocks him from here, so he cannot really go through. And whenever king tries to go here, the king stops him from here. So we're just gonna see. We're just gonna see. Wait and see, you know. Did Adhiban trick? Did it? I don't think there was no trick, no. I just don't think there was any trick. I didn't think this is still a draw. Right? Am I wrong? Am I wrong? I think this is still a draw. Okay, we're gonna watch this game then and put the girl section on the small board. Okay. We have Baby Sarah here. Just a second. We have Baby Sarah who beat. I'm gonna turn around for the interview while you can watch the games. So you just saw an interview in Russian from Bibisara, who just beat Bilar Kotenashvili, as we saw, 2-0 in the last match. And the games are still not finished, okay. So we didn't miss much, They're still trying. No interview. I don't think she speaks English. That was in Russian. I just turned around so you guys could see who is here and how she looks like, and so I can have a bit of break from talking as well. So yes, that's okay. So yeah, now actually yes, Adhiban did achieve something, but let's check when is the move 50. So here. So on move 60 it was the first move, and if they come to move 110, then it's automatically a draw, and they're already on move 95. So 15 more moves, and they're gonna be 50 moves before something is taken. But actually this is not clear now, because after rook f6 this pawn is lost. So actually this will be played. Wow. Okay, I was so sure this was a draw, but actually it's not so clear, yeah, is it? So here... And wait, there's gonna be another interview. There's gonna be another interview. Just give me a sec. I will turn around, and yeah, this is how it went.
Very strong tournaments, all of the balls
my opponents were 26 players, so sure it was really a great strength for this tournament. But yet my play is not so good. But I hope to make so what's your ambition? Just to go as further as I can. I don't think about like the goals first. I want to go straight to the final and to go to the candidates tournament. They were nice, but I think I'm more concentrated on this. Maybe I will not. Whoa. Okay. Hello, yeah, you can just sit here. They're really nice. Okay, so we're actually just watching you play the last game. Congratulations on the win, finally. You played, yes, like very exciting games in classicals, and then the rapid first, and now you managed to hold this one. Was it hard?
Fortunately.
Oh, yes, yes. Would you mind like talking about the both of the games? Maybe which one do you want to start with? The first one because you won. I think that one is a bit nicer.
Yeah, I think the opening part went well for me, and here bishop g4 and okay, bishop c4, maybe it's a bad move. I don't know.
Oh, it's ambitious soils. Yeah.
Yeah, I just didn't care because I need some play, and
Yeah.
here I think she made a mistake taking on c5, and she did it also sort of fast, which was.
Okay. Yeah.
But here, I don't know. I felt like, okay, maybe it's not good for me, but anyway, it's some complicated play. So anyway, I'm good just receiving this position.
Yes.
I don't know what she should play here. Maybe e6, maybe rook d8.
Yeah. Both seems to be apparently good. I mean, it's easy to look at the computer, of course, but when you have to play, it's different. Yeah, it's very interesting structure. Like you have these double pawns, your king is in the center, but yes, you have very nice activity here.
Yeah.
And yeah, maybe if she goes something like rook d8, what would you go, queen b3 or?
Well, in classical game, I would never
play this, yeah.
would never have this position, but yeah, in rapid it's
Here
just...
you have to try something, yeah. But okay, let's see, queen c5, and yeah, like now you immediately have very nice attack and development.
Yeah. And here suddenly it's all went wrong for her, but here I think that she will play rook c8.
Okay, yeah, you can of course try.
Just try.
Yeah.
Yeah, like that, but here I thought that I can maybe play like queen b3. And anyway, I have a very pleasant position, this knight a7. And
Yes,
so
this looks great.
yeah, but after she played queen e5 and f4, and it's very,
terrible.
yeah, it's very easy play for white.
Yeah, we saw you just immediately went for f5, and yeah, she's not developed. And what was beautiful after a6, what she played, then you just take some e6, like you don't care about your knight
Yeah.
b5. So
Well,
that was
she
very
has
nice.
she has all her tough pieces on the last
Yeah.
rank. So
This looked terrible for her, but still she tried a bit, right? But still that was very nice, like just immediate attack. And yes, you exchange this one. That's very great.
yeah, it was like winning in any of
move
moves.
you play, like king f8, and then her king is just so terrible. I mean, still, I guess you have to be bit careful because your king is also a bit.
Yeah, you know, I was trying not to not to play bishop. Okay, for example,
yeah.
after h5,
Yes.
not to play bishop b3 because it would give her opportunity to play bishop c5 and or no.
Well, okay, rook d8 is a hard
Okay.
move to see. Imagine like, okay.
Yeah, rook d8. Yeah,
Well,
it should be winning.
of course you see this in classical game, but when you have to calculate in a rapid game, I guess But it's a
Yeah.
beautiful move if you would play that.
Yeah, because the main idea, if I play queen c4, she will took on e3, and
With the rook, yeah.
this
And
is
then-
a bullet play.
Yeah, this is all the tricks.
Even
and
this
then
is
you
not
have to go
losing.
king d2. Well, okay, again, you have to go king d2 and then you're disappointed because you were winning anyway.
Yeah, it's not good. But I just shouldn't.
So yeah, you were like very careful. Yeah, you played h3 and after d5 just takes the pawns. Yeah, and then it was very comfortable game for you till the end. Yeah, even king here on e2 is very, very safe, and that king is just terrible. So yes, this was very nice win from you. And then in second game you just needed to draw, and again like she was being aggressive, and we watched the opening. Like the opening was pretty normal. Yeah,
Yeah,
You would say?
this is quite composition, and here I thought that it's still looks nice for me. And okay, we will playing, and here I don't know. I have seen this opportunity to win the pawn on d6, but now I think that after bishop f8, it's objectively not a good move.
yeah.
Maybe.
But did you blunder bishop f8 or you were misevaluating?
I misevaluated. Yeah, I thought it would be just composition. Here, any move, maybe bishop g5, and bishop g5, and she cannot play rook d7 because of b4. Same idea.
Then it
Yeah.
works. Okay, but still, yeah. I mean, then it was very complicated, and
Yeah, that was what she really wanted to have, and I like 95. It looks.
that was such a cool move to play. I mean, don't care about computer. This is such a cool move to play.
Yeah, I also liked it, but after bishop a5, calm retreat, I was, at this moment I was thinking much of time as I saw many lines like bishop g5, for example, and rook b7, maybe e takes d5, e takes d5, and to go on. But it will be like a battle, and I decided like, okay, I will play knight d6.
You just want to exchange as much, right? Because the end game.
Yeah, but unfortunately, I shouldn't exchange with losing all my pawns.
Yeah, I guess she was more stable with pawn structure. But then at the end, I mean, okay, yes, then then it went to this end game, yes, and
Yeah, it should be completely losing for her. I thought
Yeah.
that her main mistake was that she gave me some time.
okay.
She should somewhere play f6, and when I'm going with my king, she should, for example, somewhere here she can play.
Here computer says knight e2 because knight g1 is the idea, but f6 maybe also actually is winning. You can check.
Oh wow, 93 is here f6 and just to go. Yeah, 93 was a mistake. She should just play f6, and I think I shouldn't be on time playing
Okay.
here, and she will play back, and
He has to move, and then you just take the pawn, and
Yeah.
Okay.
Or if I will take, she will just take with the king, and also here knight f4, and king e5, and it is all over.
Oh, okay. What?
No, maybe not. Maybe I.
Yeah,
I
but
can,
it's so weird. I just thought this is also winning. How is this not winning? You just
maybe
taking
I'm
going.
playing knight f2, king e5, king e5, king d4, king b. No.
No,
should be-
apparently, okay. I'm just really curious because I really think that's winning too. But takes e5, king here, e4, and this is a draw. Wow. Okay.
This is great.
Okay, but that's something.
But okay,
there's so
maybe.
many stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
So-
she should just not play king g2, play f6 here, and
Yeah, f6 seems make another space for the king, and then you would be busy with on the queen side, and then somehow she would manage. But yes, then when you took this one, I think you feel pretty comfortable. I mean, you did lose, then I started watching the position from there before and then from here, and I was like, okay, I don't know what this is, because you lose one pawn, but is actually this losing or not? Because it's very hard. She has only pawns on king side, and it's hard to make a pass pawn. And yes, then
But
e5 is apparently a
instead of
mistake.
f5,
What did? Yeah, maybe she just wants f5 or something. I don't know. Let's check.
but I felt like I should be
just computer.
comfortable here.
Yeah,
I don't
I
know.
think so too. No, just computer doesn't know endgames very well.
Yeah, maybe.
Just that is the problem. But yeah, anyway, I thought that was fine. And yeah, no, this like this. Then we saw this endgame, and we were like, okay,
Yeah, this is safe.
this is safe. But again, like she's the one that's trying, and oh my god, there's apparently some table bases win that are just so weird. Like, like here, like after f6, apparently king g3, there's a table base win with king here, while this is a draw. Like so weird, so weird. But
This
yeah,
is really weird.
here I think you already felt very comfortable, and you had less time. That was the only issue, I think, right?
Yeah, less huge advantage is that she's playing very quickly, very fast and confident. So that is why I think in most of our games I was a little less on time in here too.
Yeah, she really plays fast, and yeah, I guess she's really confident in her moves. But
Yeah,
I hear she maybe played too fast. Huh? Would you think?
maybe, but you see, here is not so obvious. I
No.
mean, to play king d5.
No. Here, I think it's all like before when there was still pawn on a5. There, maybe she should have spent a bit more time to find.
Yeah, the
a
most
plan.
obvious is f6, I think. f6 plan, while my king even not take on a5 and to go with the king. That were the
Yes.
obvious.
Yes. So I mean, but still, you managed to draw, which is a great result, and now you're through for the next round. And do you know who they play?
Actually not.
Okay, don't.
I
no
just
worries,
wanted
yeah.
to go through and the third circle and
Yeah,
to
then
see.
you see it after that. No, thank you so much for joining and showing the games, and good luck for the next games, whoever you play.
Thank you.
So yes, thank you very much, and yeah, enjoy your free day tomorrow.
Yeah, it's great thing that today is the rest day.
It's so
I'm
nice.
lucky.
I mean, it would be even nicer if you had 2 rest days, but
Yeah.
it's tough. Yeah, here you
Yeah,
cannot.
for someone it was 2 rest days, but okay. Even one is great.
Yeah, but actually, you know, when you're still here, we were also watching Artemiev Vidit, and they had this crazy end game with this, and apparently, like, this is a draw, and again, still, and Vidit, no, sorry, Artemiev, he had to win in order to go to Blitz games, and he found a table-based win with getting the king here, which is also so many weird wins here. And like apparently, like when the king comes here and the rook comes here, like it's winning, which is very weird.
Yeah,
And he
it's
managed
not
to
easy
win.
like in our end game.
Yeah, like here. Wow, yeah. So and then he won at the end with black,
Nice.
which was I mean, yeah, it's really hard. So that now they're playing the Blitz games and.
Should be interesting.
Should be interesting. Yes, so thank you very much, and I will give you time to prepare and have a nice rest day.
Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you. Okay, that was very nice insights from Polina. She is true, which is very nice, and I don't know, we'll see who she will be playing. I will be checking that at the end. And your favorite chess opponent. We're rooting for you, Polina. Yeah, table base is crazy. Yay. Okay. No, she's really nice. She was really nice. Also, she speaks English very well. I forgot to congratulate her for her 25 rating milestone, and I think she reached it a few weeks ago actually. Okay, let's quickly check the Blitz games. Now they're in Blitz games. So Artemiev Vidit, they're in Blitz games also, MVL Paraviana are in Blitz games, and Maria Muzichuk-Ushina are in Blitz games. It's already 8 o'clock. Wow, I can't believe we're here for 5 hours already. It's been such a long time. Let's quickly check first MVL's game. They're already quite in. The opening. And I feel like MVL has pretty comfortable position. He's the one attacking the h4 pawn, and white is the one that should be careful not to lose it. So I think that, and also on time, MVL is pretty confident on time with 3 minutes on the clock against 40 seconds for Paravian. We're gonna come back. I just want to see also Athiban's game before we go and follow just one game. So this was another Benoni, and they last seem to have played that. And takes in b4 and bishop d4. That's actually a very nice idea by Vidit, and I think white should feel pretty comfortable here. And rook a5 on the board. I just think white is okay. I mean, this can be a very nice passer. Also, rook e1 should be the next move follow-up if black doesn't take. So this is very interesting. Let's just quickly check also Muzichuk Maria against Ushina. But what? What's this? So Maria is white, and of course she would love to win. And also Ushina would love to win. So I mean, I have a problem here. Can pawn win? And here, like, Maria just went for a huge attack with f5 in already. And e5, bishop e3, and just bishop e6. And now she has also a very nice bishop pair. I would be scared of some g4s in the future, but maybe not now yet. Oh, she even sacrificed bishop g6. Very, very nice. Very, very, very nice. And that was blunder by Ushin, I think, because after rook, knight f4 just... Or maybe it was not a blunder. Maybe she thought she's losing this knight anyway, which I think is basically fact. But this is even worse because rook is coming to g4 or h5. And sorry, I think we should maybe even stay with this game, as this game might be actually over very soon. Let's just stay with this game. King h7 played, and just rook e3 is actually crushing, as there's big checkmate threat. So rook f3 was played. Same idea, just that the other one was better because after rook g6, now just rook f7. Oh, that was the difference. So after rook f3, just this, and now rook e3 again. Feeling pretty comfortable with a win. Anna versus Muzichuk. Still going strong, still here, never leaving you. Yeah, this bishop e6, rook h3, but I guess, you know, Maria still has to calculate some stuff. This is not so clear. So this king here, check, king back, check, king back, and what did you do then? Check, king back, and... Oh, you just go to a pawn endgame. Okay, no, that makes sense. Of course, that's what's gonna happen. They just go to a pawn endgame. And Maria is winning the pawn endgame without any problems. So rook g3, king h6 happened, and I think we're gonna see queen g6, and I don't think there are gonna be any surprises in this pawn endgame, as this one is pretty straightforward. As the king can also just go here, also h4, g4, and just black can really do nothing about it. But she's thinking. I just want to wait and see her next move before... Okay, she went for the pawn endgame, and I think we're gonna see her win. That's why I think we should go for the Paravian MVL, as Paravian only has few seconds on the clock. Well, of course, MVL, as usual, feeling pretty confident with more around a minute on the clock. So I don't know how this is evaluated in any way, but I do know that black's the one that's pushing, as he's a pawn up. Um, but there's some tricks like this, and I'm not sure Emil's happy about it. Well, you have to take here now, right? Because this is a checkmate threat. Well, you can also go b6, I guess. But why don't you take here? Okay, this is now scary. But what happened is this, and this. Is this still winning? Might be okay. Okay. We're gonna come back like this is a better endgame for MVL, but Vidit already sorry, something doesn't work. Vidit white against Armageddon and Vidit I don't know what this is. I think this is a draw. I don't know. I just don't know at this point anymore. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's losing for someone. I don't know. I don't know what this is, to be honest. So let's go back to the other game where I have a bit more clue about what the result will be. Did we see a win? Not yet. But I think we're going to see a win with Muzichuk very soon as well. Is this winning or not? What is this endgame? Is this winning for black or no? Man, I know nothing. Friends full of flagging. Can wait for Anna Muzichuk versus Maria Muzichuk. Anna Muzichuk versus Maria Muzichuk are only going to happen if they reach the final. Before that, they will not play each other. Vidit skins better technique than Leia, true. The time control is 5 minutes plus 3 seconds, if I'm correct. But I could be wrong. I'm usually. But I think this is a draw. I just think this is a draw. But it could be tricky. But I think this is a draw actually. So tuck, 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 and rook f4, rook e6, rook b4, rook b6. And I think rook has to go back. Oh, he doesn't go back. Okay. I really don't know what this is at this point. If king comes here, it's just a draw, I think. If king is here, it's just a draw. This is against some theoretical endgame. Zambia looks winning. I think this is a draw. 6 draws in the classical portion, yeah. Vidit already drew. Okay. Thank you for telling me. So Vidit already did drew. That means that next game will be maybe decisive or Armageddon, guys, or Armageddon. So this, I think this is a draw, but of course Anvil will be trying. I think now just also rook a3. Not necessary, but after king g1, I think this is also very much a draw. So, okay. It's exciting to watch the Blitz game. Also, yes, Muzichuk, Maria beat Anoshina, so Anoshina needs to win the next round in order to go to Armageddon, which is going to be really exciting to watch the Armageddon. Any increments? So Armageddon, I'm going to tell you how it works when we come there, when we just reach their time control. But if, in case there's going to be any interview, I'm just going to quickly tell you right now, Armageddon works like that. White has 5 minutes, black has 4 minutes, but black only needs a draw in order to win. Yeah, so the one that if you're black, you can either win or draw. That means you win, or if you're white, you need to win in order to win. And there's no increment except after move 60. Only after move 60, there's 2-second increment per move, which is fair. So yeah, draw, and we're gonna see another Blitz game very soon. The only one that needs to strike back is Oshinina. For others, I think it's pretty okay. Pieces flying all over the board, yeah. When we watch Armageddon, I don't even know, should we watch the YouTube or should we just stay on Lichess? I don't even know what should we do. But yes, I think game's gonna start in a few. I think 5 minutes or something. Okay. So yes, that's how it works today. And we should listen to some lichess for motivation. As that's what we all need. Can you broadcast Armageddon games on Twitch? What do you mean? I don't have any video, I just have the games on lichess that are broadcasted on lichess. So that's the only thing I can do about it.
Lichess.
Or I can, but I don't think that's what I should do. So far no mic
Lichess.
problems today, that's great, I like to hear that. Yeah, we did an Alchip one, what a crazy match. What a crazy match.
Lichess.
Yeah. Okay, so which one should we stick for now? I think all games are going to be extremely exciting. I don't even know which one is going to be better. Yes, Armageddon still hot to handle.
Chess.
How are the cookies? They're not so great, actually. They're not so great. But I have a bit of orange juice left that I'm gonna drink.
Chess.
Lichess.
Lichess.
Yeah.
Lichess. Lichess.
Right here. Very nice. Indeed. What will I do on the rest of the day? I don't know. I have no commentates. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I know nothing. I'm just chilling here. Maybe I'm just gonna maybe I'm gonna stream. Don't know what yet. Maybe I'm gonna stream. I think I'm gonna take a break from streaming tomorrow. Don't know exactly what I'm gonna do. Maybe going to the sea for a road trip there. But otherwise, hang in there. No, I'm very excited. It's so hard. I cannot follow all the games. I'm sad about that. But it's like, I like tiebreaks a lot actually. Because there are not many games to follow, but they're always very exciting.
Lichess.
They're always very exciting. And I actually am hoping for Armageddon. I know Armageddon is not the right way to decide a match at who's better player, but it has to be decided somehow, I agree. I stay in Sochi for a few more days.
Lichess.
April Fools that gave us horses, lichess logo. They've seen Sochi, of course they've seen Sochi, yeah. You should Google where Sochi is. Or Google some pictures. Let me just move a bit further here.
Chess.
And peasant.
Chess.
And peasant. You guys want a cookie?
Lichess.
You guys want a cookie? I didn't try this yet. I tried the
Lichess.
chocolate ones, but I don't like them. And this one?
Lichess.
Yeah, they coconut. Yes. Come here. They're here. Look, they're waiting for you right here. You know what? Before the game starts, juice. I will be right back.
chess. Lee chess. Lee chess.
Okay, I am back in style with MVL, and they had already started their game. C4 by MVL. Okay, he really goes for it. He really wants to go for the win. I think he's feeling a bit anxious already because he still didn't win the match. But this is pretty okay position. Finally, he went for something new. MVL. We do have MVL. And okay, pretty good opening. And Artemiev did it. Well, what happened here? We are on move 11 and it's already a bit messy. Well, no, it's not messy at all. I just misjudged the position. So bishop e2, rook e8. Basically, again, black has isolated pawn. He will go for the attack. White wants to exchange pieces, you know, all the basic stuff, what you want to do. So I will see how Vidit plays this. Basically, the thing is that Vidit is okay with the draw, but then that means that they go to Armageddon. So nobody really wants to go to Armageddon, right? But what's going to be also very interesting is game of Maria Muziciuk, as she just needs a draw in order to go through. And yeah, this is a pretty nice opening with black, and I think she should be feeling comfortable so far. But you know, everything can happen in any case, so we will go back when some stuff already happened. So yeah. So here we have Vidit going for bishop f5. So they exchange the knight. He exchanged the knight. Weird. Is that good? Usually he wouldn't want to do that, but for bishop f5, I guess that's why he did it. So then he can have rook c8 and maybe some activity on the c file. Well, for example, white cannot really go rook c1 because the a3 pawn is hanging. So, interesting approach by Giri. Let's go check the NVL's game with white pieces. So we were here, and after bishop g2, you know, just pretty comfortable development. I usually play this with white pieces, so I feel very comfortable playing these kind of positions, but again, someone is down on time, and that time it's MVL, not too much though, just a bit. But usually usually Paravian is down on time, but not here, at least not yet. Okay, I don't know which game should we follow. Oh, b3 happened? No. It was c4 and then b3. That's different. That's not as pog as going b3 immediately. So maybe just Atiba didn't want to go for it. Bajdaljkuchie, yes. Yes, Bajdaljkuchie. So yes, can we have some bets if we're gonna have Armageddon or not today? Can we have a bet about it, or should we not gamble today? MVL's game looks most interesting. Okay, then we're having MVL's game. Oh, okay, so So we came here and then c6, h3, bishop moved. d5 push happened, takes. Is Paravian considering e4? I don't think so. I think he will just move back. Because white, I want to say white doesn't really want to go e4, but I think he doesn't want to go e4. I think that if he goes e4, you just take, and then you have pretty comfortable bishop on b2. So I think that he will move but no, maybe bishop f5 is the problem. That actually makes sense if bishop f5 is the problem, because after takes, also the rook is hanging and also the queen. So maybe that's why e4 is actually a considerable move. If bishop f5 is such a strong move. Do you have to go f3? Maybe you have to go f3. So he goes for e4, he goes for it. Yeah, which is uncomfortable for MVL, I feel like. Because obviously you just want to take it, but you have to calculate a bit. I wouldn't dare to take it, to be honest. Or would I? Now he wants for queen d2, okay. Queen d2, bishop f5 and bishop b2. Yeah, now this bishop can get very active. That's a problem of going e4. Now this bishop is just gonna have such great activity, but knight is coming on e5. I'm actually thinking about going king h1, just so after knight e5 I have knight e4 without any problems. But again, maybe the knight just goes to c5 and d3, and then again you're feeling a bit suspicious. So actually, I feel like MVL could be in trouble. Yeah, no, just queen d2, but why go queen d2 if actually that was a free pawn, you know? I'm just gonna check the computer. Okay, please, thank you. Let's just see what happened. After this, bishop f5, f3, queen e7, okay. And this is just so much better. So queen d2, the best move. Bishop here, bishop b2, knight here, yes, and rook c1 played. Yes, of course, knight c5, knight a4, and yes, knight d3 is coming. That's the problem. Knight d3 is coming. Show we did? Okay, sure. Let's watch that one as well. What happened here? So this is what happened. So they exchanged another one, and Ativan just took this pawn, but no, I mean, still, black has two bishops, but he's a pawn down. So if I were with it, maybe I wouldn't feel so comfortable. But Yeah, I'm gonna turn off the engine. But yeah, we don't know. Let's just quickly check Maria's game as well, as she just needs a draw, but I think that Ushenina is having a push. But this queen, I mean, looks a bit suspicious here. F5 or what? Yes, no other games in the men's section. Yes, there are just two. So let's go back to MVL. So what happened here? A lot of was exchange. So takes, rook a1. This knight is terrible. I mean, terrible in a sense that for white, it's just very annoying knight. But no, he took it just because otherwise bishop d4 and f3 is coming. So takes, h5, queen here, b5, and this is now the board. We have, I don't think white has much advantage anyway, but also I don't think black is better, so I guess this is just equal. So we're just gonna go to Tiban's game because this one looks a bit more dynamic so far. Yes. Queen h4. The exchange or not? I think you should be pretty comfortable with exchanging, but of course you're pawn down, and also in Blitz game pawn down can actually cost you a game, even though you have bishop there. So he goes for queen g6, and after knight d4, yeah, what will he do? Because after this he just goes bishop f3. He could go for something like rook 4, but can he actually go for rook e4? Is that actually a good move? Because where does the queen go, right? Where does the queen go? Do you have to... I'm probably missing something at this point. Where does the queen go after rook e4? Let's check. Oh, you have to go f4. But if you have to go f4, is this really comfortable for you? Because then this is quite a weakness, isn't it? And bishop e7, queen moves. And yeah, bishop f6, and you have this pin as well. So rook e4 seems to be the best move, but also bishop e4 is an option. Okay, very nice, very nice. Yes, MVL is playing right now, yes. Oh, so this queen h5, okay, that makes sense, Queen h5, what do we do now? Don't we have something like... I wanted to go like for this, but actually this doesn't work. Or actually this works. No, it doesn't work. Sorry. Because after this. Actually this is a draw. So actually this works. Okay, so bishop e4 played, which is also a very good move. Bishop f3, now bishop c5, takes, queen h3, and Rukat is under attack. Please don't blunder rook. That would not be a nice end of the tournament. You go here or here. I think that's pretty fine. Yes, rook d8 attacking the knight again. And interesting. So let's go back to MVL's game. Oh, so takes, they exchange everything, and now they're in a queen endgame where Paravian gave a pawn. What? Isn't this just winning for white? Isn't this just winning for white if they take the queen? Or is it? No, maybe it's not. Wait. Maybe this is not so winning. Yeah, okay. Maybe this is not so winning. Okay, this is very exciting. We should stay here. And I'm just gonna check the Muzichuk. Also, this might go to Armageddon at this point. So we're gonna see that too. But first, I think this one's very interesting. Yeah, maybe d5 falls. Actually, yeah, maybe d5 does fall. I was just thinking that you protect this one, but at the same time, yes, just kings comes here and then bishop here and then you lose it, of course. That makes a lot of sense, yeah. No, I was just considering how to even proceed with white, but of course, you should ask yourself how does black proceed as well. So he just wants to trade. He just wants to trade. But why? Whoa. So this, and you go here. That was the only idea. King f8, queen b6 back, and I think now just king goes back, right? And then maybe you push the king again, and you slowly come in with the king. This is going to be very interesting because NDL has so much more time than Paravian, and we will see how this one continues. While Akhiban and Vidit. What? Is this a draw? Is this a draw or is this not a draw? I think it is a draw. Or maybe this is not a draw because you take b3 and then maybe this one is just being pushed. I think this will be a draw, but anything can happen on seconds, and let's stay with this one. David wants a draw and Biel doesn't. Did they draw? Did they draw? Oh my god, there was threefold, wasn't it? There was threefold. There was threefold. Oh shit. Oh, sorry. I didn't want, I'm so sorry. I don't want to. Again, I did it. But there was a threefold when, of course, white was the one playing for the win. I didn't want to be like... I think it was the threefold. Sorry, yes. Matervola. I don't know what that means, but sorry. No, I mean, the thing is that the worst thing is... I'm gonna tell you what's the worst thing. You're playing a game and you're winning and you accidentally, just because you want to gain time, get a threefold repetition, and your opponent stops the clock and goes to the arbiter and says, this is a threefold repetition. Wait, whoa! Is Vidit winning? So anyway, that's what my point was, that I know how much it hurts when you're winning and then it's threefold repetition by accident, which is exactly what happened. So that's why I was like, Vidit is winning. Yeah, sorry. No, sorry. I just did, yeah. So Vidit won. So that means Vidit is through after hundreds of games. But congratulations to Vidit. At the end he managed. But that was a crazy match between two Indians. But oh my god, the draw between Amiel and Paravia, that means they're going to Armageddon. That means, pieces are going to fly. Pieces are going to fly everywhere. And I'm scared for both of them. And Muzyczuk-Shayna was a draw. That means that Muzyczuk-Maria is through to the next round. And after a long day. But she did manage, and that means that no Armageddon here. We're only gonna have one Armageddon. That means I might do something. To make it entertaining for you guys. They're gonna play Armageddon. That's wow. That's wow. Yes, Anna is also in round 4. Exactly. I don't know if the ancient would say 3-0, but let's check. Just check.
One of the games in the 10,
So this was the first time. Second time. Oh yeah, no, it was only 2 times. I don't know. It was only 2 times. It's not threefold. Yeah. Some weird comments. Which player gets choice? I have no idea how it works. I have no idea. I know there's a coin flip the arbiter puts the different colors behind his back and somebody chooses. Yes, there's Vidit here. You can hear him. Oh my god. Gee, la 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 la. Maybe I'm also on a way to make prognos. I mean, you can always bring your king in first. You can. No, wait, they're still playing. Wait, what? Wait. I think they're still playing. No, they're still playing the game. Oh, whoa, guys. Watch this. They're still playing the game. The mistake was wrong. That was wrong. Let me show you what's going on. They're still playing the game. Jake, internet works, please. Can you work?
Actually, Nigel, we don't know what happened because something happened and the draw was.
They're still playing. Oh, yeah.
And look at him, he stays concentrated,
Yes.
fully focused till the very end. Still, he has 7 seconds on the clock and he's defending like a beast.
Yeah.
You don't see fully, I know, I'm
Bishop
sorry.
F4 maybe now,
Yeah.
yes. So,
And well, maybe he can take. Can he take? Queen F1.
Now you can see clearly.
Is it
G7.
mate? Is it mate?
Not sure.
Maybe.
Queen F8 or Queen F6, Queen F8 probably.
Still dangerous.
Because the game, I have
King
to show the
C7
game at some
and
point
then
because
the
it doesn't
other
work
side.
on chess.
So he
Yeah.
decides to play
And then King
F6.
C8 is the important move. This is the really important move. Because now Queen D6.
So they're still playing.
He's got Queen takes. Oh, he's got. Yeah, it's going to be a draw. It will be a draw. Great defense, if that is true, except.
Okay.
Yep, it's a draw.
What happened?
What a day, Nigel.
Yes, yes.
I just
What happened? Was it a draw?
don't know what to say. Well, I have never witnessed a situation where the game was resumed.
Yeah, well.
So,
But we had one. We had a game that was agreed a draw earlier on.
Draw it is.
And then, who was that? That was with Gareev against whoever it was. And then they came back, and because the arbiter said you haven't played 30 moves.
okay.
Okay. Maybe it was wrongly claimed. Okay. Just give me a second. Let me just.
We had chances for that, it was lucky for them. We both could have won. And then I won a very nice game in the 10 minutes, the short run. And I had white and I did pick the top. But I couldn't do that. That was the biggest shock that I mean, of course, it can happen, but I expected better of myself in that game. And then he won again on day one because it was a pretty fun. But yeah, I mean, all this well that ends well. I'm glad that I managed to win the final Blitz game.
Actually, this final Blitz game, I was watching with the rest of the staff. It seemed to be equal, maybe slightly worse, but then when I went back after a while, you had an extra ball on the queen side with the queens, and it seemed to be winning.
Yeah, I think he was on, but I had initiated, I had some competition in the and suddenly there I cheated when I got back to 80 on it. And I think he couldn't adjust to the moment where it's on up and now suddenly it's on down. And there were a couple of minutes when you played 1 second on the clock. Like, there was such panic moments there. And in the end, yeah, it was just my position was much easier to play because I just pushed him. And he has weak. So yeah, it was. I mean, I must definitely say that I was watching to win. It was one of the toughest matches.
So tomorrow's a rest day.
Thank God.
I know you're on tight, so I think everyone's going to appreciate this rest day. But in the fourth round, you are paired with Xiong from USA. You've played with him once before. Can you talk a bit about that encounter and also what you think about this pairing for the fourth round?
Yeah, I played in Vachier-Lagrave group, the challenges group, and the tournament I won, so I have good memories of that. But in the game, yeah, he was slightly better and eventually I ended up. He's definitely a strong player. He also won on team one against Nice. Yeah, let's simply don't mind doing thoughts. I just relax for a while, enjoy the rest day, and then start preparing.
I think that's going to be one of the most interesting matchups in the fourth round, and I will be following close to the game. So good luck in that matchup. Okay. I'm sorry for Pascal. It's very well. It was a typical match where many were looking for the two to go.
Yeah, I thought it would go to Armageddon.
Yeah, well, Armageddon, you saw what happened there. This is very. Yeah.
Okay, so we're not gonna have videos right now, except if he will feel going. I was thinking that he actually might go through, but yes, now we're gonna watch the Armageddon and MVL is what? Why was that so unsportsmanlike? What happened actually? Can somebody explain what happened? Because I didn't see very well. I would have to see back exactly what happened. What happened? Why was it unsportsmanlike? I don't understand what happened. Oh, he asked for 3 repetition, but it was not. Okay. Okay, so there are only one Armageddon is with MVL, and we are biased here. Congratulations! Finally, you managed. Oh, if you want, there's MVL is playing Armageddon. MVL is playing Armageddon, you know. If you want, then you can join. If you want, if you have time to commentate the Armageddon. Otherwise, yeah, I don't know.
Sure. What's the time by the way?
Sorry?
What is the time now?
Time, yeah. It's already. It's gonna be 9 in 20 minutes, yeah. Yeah, you played so much. Anyway, only if you want to. Don't worry if you don't have time. Okay. So. Anyway, chat, man, this is weird. So he claimed that it was not a draw. Okay, but why is that dirty? Why is that dirty and unsportsmanlike? He thought it was, and it wasn't. That's okay. 2 Armageddons. 2 Armageddons. We're gonna have 2 Armageddons with the same players. One with white, one with black. That would be pretty nice. Yeah, that would be pretty nice. Let's play the Licha song just for motivation.
Chess.
Throw some cookies at him, he will come running. Yeah, I think he just made a mistake. It happens. Of course, he wanted a draw. Like, look at his position. What do you do for physical prep? It's nice to do some running. I like to go to the gym, but.
Chess.
Okay, we're waiting. We're waiting. Oh god, I'm so anxious. I hate Armageddons. I cry.
Chess.
I cry when there are Armageddons. Last position was a draw. No, they played more. DJ, no. Nervous. Yes, I'm nervous. I am nervous. Tiebreaks. It's Armageddon. I'm nervous because somebody has to lose. Makes me anxious.
Chess.
No increment in favor. I don't know, guys. I just don't know.
Chess.
But yes, Paravin has been playing very slowly, so maybe.
Chess.
Have to They get increment only after move 60. So in Armageddon they don't have increment.
Chess.
They're starting in 40 seconds and man.
Chess. Chess.
Look at them.
Chess.
Why no increment? Because this is Armageddon.
Chess.
White has 5 minutes, black has 4 minutes. But black can only needs a draw in order to win the match. So that's why no increment. Okay, they started. E4, C5. You can see the small board hopefully enough to see the position they have. But this is what they're having right now. It's Armageddon. Why no increment? Because if there were increment, then everybody would pick a draw. Sorry, would pick black, because with increment, it doesn't matter if you have less time because you're always getting it back. So that's why no increment. That's not fair. Then everybody would want to be black, and it would be very unfair for white. Here, at least there are some odds that white has 1 minute more, but black only needs a draw and wins. So that's why is it fair. Oh, sorry, the music is still going. I apologize. Oh, sorry for that. Sorry, I didn't realize. Thank you for telling me. So this is now the position on the board. Queen e2 played, and Paravian, yes, is 1 minute down, which is what I think. I'm so nervous. I'm so sorry. I'm just so nervous at this point. But yes, white does need to win, and so far, but the music is turned off. King's Gambit, yeah. This is now very, very interesting. This is very interesting. If I analyze it here.
Yeah, I'm just silent because there is issues there. I would just rather listen to him. I would rather listen to him.
So yes, white is just doing great already. White is just doing bishop b7 on the board with black. C3 played. You respect him more for playing King's Gambit. Yes, that was very brave. A5. It is also analyzing the Armageddon. So A5 played, apparently knight to 5 seems to be very strong. But there's no Lichess remix anymore, right? Everything's fine. He did play King's Gambit. Oh, he didn't play King. He just played, I mean, he played with F4, yeah, he did play 4. It's not really King's Gambit, that's true. Yeah, but apparently here knight e5 was just extremely strong, but c3, that's fine. Oh, okay, they exchanged everything. Oh, I don't like they exchanged a lot of stuff. That means that white's chances go down. But they're opposite color bishops, that's the problem. No, Vidit is analyzing on chess.com. So he's there. Okay. So bishop e2 played. What happens after queen e5? You just... Why would you go bishop e3? Was this necessary? The idea is what, to take and go queen f2, or what's the idea? I don't really know. Queen f2 was the idea, okay. Okay, they're moved 20, they need 40 more moves to reach the increment. 40 moves. Can they reach it? No, I'm not exhausted. I'm anxious. Okay, so... Oh, f6 played. Wow. Queen f2, this, f6. Wow, so apparently rook e6 is very strong. c6 played... Because after queen takes, just rook e7, and after bishop takes, I don't know. Do you take here? I don't know. Okay, this. What do you do? They go rook e. I think you just go rook e1. Here. Oh, okay. Sure, makes okay. Oh, okay. Okay, then we have to have the board. That's fine. I thought it's okay, but we have to remove the stream, but we will do it like this. Okay. Okay. So this is how we are now. I remove this one, and this is how it is now. And yes, queen f6 just played, and this is just game over. This is just game over. Okay.
It's done, yeah?
Is it over? Like
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I just came to say it's over.
You just came to tell us the spoilers. Yes. So yes, congratulations, by the way.
Thank you. I think we can just watch them live now, yeah? The reaction.
So the thing is that I did that on YouTube, and they just told me I should remove the video.
Okay, because they don't have the rights.
Yeah, I think so. Sadly. But everybody say hi to Vidit. Yeah, rook f1, yeah, just, and then this is crashing.
I think even
rook
f1 or queen h8. No, queen h8, just take everything.
Oh, like that. I mean, yeah, this is just over, but wait, we can, you know what, we can watch here. We can watch here, and they will watch the board only. Do you want to sit?
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I've been sitting the entire day.
Same. Okay. So this is apparently live, yeah. Well, at least from YouTube. Oh. But Emil is still thinking. Oh, he goes queen h8. Okay.
He's just thinking how to finish off.
Yeah, queen h8, and then rook f1.
I think black has no time also.
Yeah, no time, especially until move 60.
Wait, what? Oh yeah, queen 8. Yeah, just.
And we check.
Yep.
That's it.
Okay.
That's it. Ah, what an exciting day! Yeah.
Yeah, I think you guys enjoyed. We suffered, but
You suffered, and I was having so much fun. But it was really exciting. Okay, so good luck. See you. Captain, it's the captain. It's the captain. In honor of today's win, I will be putting on Vachier-Lagrave. I think captain can actually. Mr. Captain has arrived as well.
Vachier-Lagrave.
This is
Vachier-Lagrave.
no, of course, that's fine. Okay, let's turn. I will turn around the camera and. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, so my last interview this afternoon, the last game of the day. I think, how are you feeling?
I'm exhausted, of course. It was a very tough match. They missed chances at the end. And, this was so difficult. Well, I had many problems. Endgames and whatever. So this was really in the end.
So 5-4 in the end, arriving at the Armageddon. So you had all the games of the tiebreaks, but at least the last few advanced to the fourth round. So give us an idea of these last 2 or 3 games, specifically the Armageddon.
Yeah, basically I made my mind up like 5 minutes before the game for each of my choices. So early and it's black, this is white, of course, and I'm especially proud of my choice to play to make situations. So I get
That's great, because certain endings with issues could be more tricky.
Yeah, I thought it should take the bishop tries that with an extra chance, but of course it's already a very long time. In the end, yeah, I just managed to get the take on the end, but of course, so many wins, I just found it.
I was surprised by the second Blitz game, where at some moment your opponent decided to claim a 3-4 repetition, and there was a bit of confusion. Could you explain why?
Yeah, basically, software claimed that there was 3 times position, but I knew that the position occurs 3 times, but twice this time. And this time it was my turn to play. So I asked to check it carefully, and but yeah, then it was very difficult to come back to the game, and I simply blundered something very sudden. I ate to check, which I didn't manage to make this 5 seconds, but nerves.
Well, they say in English, all good that ends good, so congratulations, and see you next round. Cheers.
Say hi to stream. So, sorry. First thing I should ask you, do you want a cookie?
Yeah.
Yay. Okay. So, you had a long day.
Yeah.
So yeah, what actually, like, I will not ask you to analyze any game because you had so many today, but can you just explain what happened? There was a repetition? The previous game?
Yeah. There was a repetition, but
There was not. Oh, sorry. Because actually, no, that was
that was
not the previous.
no. Basically, what
This
happened is there was 3 times the same position, but this time it was my turn to move, so it was not the same position. So the same position happens on the board, but because
Yeah, just to show. Because they stopped the game at some point and we
Yeah.
didn't see what happened.
so basically because I played this queen d4, I put his king to a fate, So now this position happened 3 times, but because of this triangulation, it's my turn to move and I can take E1.
Okay.
But of course, after Queen C8, what happened is I thought this Queen C7, Bishop D7, Bishop takes B5 is game over, and well, it is game over.
Oh, for you.
Yeah. So instead, I should have just focused for one more move, play Queen A7. He moves. I mean, it's not completely trivial to win this, but it should be. Anyhow, like maybe A4 now is good because I'm so much in control.
Yes.
So yeah. Anyway, this was a tough moment for me because, of course, I felt a bit robbed because of this claim, but it's also my fault. Yeah. I should have focused, but
No, but that was
in
not
the end,
fair.
I was glad to win it in the Armageddon.
Yeah, no, it was really hard, I guess, mentally then. And then when you went to Armageddon, what were you feeling? Did you choose the colors? What happened?
I chose the colors. I felt like David was always
We showed
on
that.
the edge
That was
in
the
terms
most
of
beautiful
time.
game. So you can show it very quickly if you want to. Just very
Sure.
quickly.
No, I just made up this opening choice
And you can have another
before the
cookie.
game. Yeah.
Just have them all. You deserve it at this point.
So I made this choice up, and it went perfectly well. So I don't know whether this sack is good, but anyway, here. So yeah, I could play. B3 makes sense, yeah, actually, but I just wanted something more solid.
Yeah, here you were already like, in a great shape.
So, we have Bishop H6. But okay, this is good for me, and yeah, I could just play. But okay, I saw this idea with C6.
Oh, with C6, yeah.
What am I supposed to have here? Bishop F4 simply, yeah, maybe.
No, apparently B4 is very strong.
Okay, yeah, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
And after
Oh, yeah,
F6, C6, and this rook takes B7.
What happens if Bishop takes C6? I didn't check that.
Yeah, it's just Bishop B6 action drop, yeah.
Oh, just like that, and then it's pretty comfortable.
Okay,
for
let's
you.
say
Okay.
goes Queen D6.
Yeah.
I take, I play Rook E2. I mean, I expected him to go for this, but he doesn't have much time anyway. And
Yeah,
should be winning.
he spent all his time for sure. And then yes, you ended very beautifully with just taking and Queen F6. It was so nice to see this position because you can.
Yeah, I mean, I could play Rook F1, Rook G7, and of course I'm gonna win. But I felt like it was my duty to calculate it until the end. And of course, like if this is not checked, then it's mate in one.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, thank God this is a check.
Yeah.
Yes, no, like wow. I was very anxious for the Armageddon. That was very insane. But yes, thank you for coming here. And like there were some questions about venting and sus and beige dolls kuchia. We celebrated with beige dolls kuchia already.
Yeah.
So thank you for stopping by, and I think we will now leave you to chess.com.
Yeah, I had a very sus performance for sure.
It was no. You had very good performance. So thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
And see you.
See you.
Okay. Maxime, Vachier-Lagrave. Okay, now we can finally listen to beige dolls kuchia till the end. That was very nice. Just let's finish in style.
Beige, beige, kuchia. Beige, 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 kuchia.
No, just that.
Beige,
Oh, it's the
beige,
face.
kuchia.
Yes. Yeah, I'm really having so shy. This was so shy.
Beige, beige, dolls kuchia. Beige, beige, dolls kuchia.
Yes, thank you so much, guys, for being here today. You didn't show him animation. Oh, no, but he knows about animation.
Beige, beige,
dolls
beige, beige, dolls kuchia.
There's a reason you
Beige,
have
beige,
to know.
dolls kuchia.
Anyway,
Dolls
who are we
kuchia.
rating?
Beige, beige,
Who are we rating?
beige, beige, dolls kuchia.
Live or not? Yeah,
Beige, beige, dolls kuchia.
is it live or not?
beige, beige,
hopefully, and we finish the stream. Dzagnidze are not live. Okay, we can wait.
Beige Torskočija.
Unuk. Raid. Oh, not Ellen. Okay, sorry. Okay, then I'm just going to end the stream then, if that's what's better. But yes, it's very today, so we have one Armageddon.
Reinforcement learning.
To watch. Okay, you just managed to raise somebody. That's very nice. Hopefully you enjoyed this very short interview with Biel here. And yes.
Not a day and not a dollar.
Hey, again, Torskočija.
Beige
Let's finish in style to
Torskočija.
celebrate
Beige Torskočija.
Okay.
Beige
Sure. I didn't know that.
Torskočija.
So yes, guys, thank you so much for staying for the interview for the last time, and see you in 2 days, because tomorrow there's a FIDE, so no stream tomorrow, and hopefully you guys will be having nice evening or a nice day wherever you are, or morning. So yes, see you and goodbye.